basically ready to go. Oh, where am I? There I am. It's not a ScurvyRum show episode without some technical difficulties. Now is it? I'm gonna send out the links. Ba-bam. 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 And that's it. Sent out them links. We're gonna wait a little bit. I'm also gonna see... We also are gonna have a special guest at the start. I gotta see if he's ready. I gotta see if a certain pickle is ready. It's gonna already be an interesting show if we're starting off with Sheffo as a co-host. But he's not gonna be on for the full thing, I'll tell you guys that. Pickle's having din-din. Poor planning on you, Marty. Oh, well. You see, and I were kind of... Oh, smart. I see it. I see it. Smart. Okay, if that's the case, we might have to reverse the order. We might have to change the order. Sheffo will definitely entertain me. Yeah. I know Rexus. He makes you laugh, especially at my expense. Anyways, yeah, we are... I guess now is a good time to go over who we're going to be covering. I think I'd rather... Aside from the beginning, I'm going to make the beginning a surprise. But other than that, I'll tell you the rest of the people we're going to be vociferously mocking tonight. I got my drink ready. I got my water ready too. But let's go over. Aside from our first cow of the night, our second cow of the night is going to be iDubbbz, and then because iDubbbz has been certainly crashing out as of late, whether he likes to think so or not. Then we have Review Tech USA. Let's see, where are we? So yeah, we have some Review Tech USA stuff we're gonna be going over because he's been a Lolcow for a few years now. iDubbbz is a stoic. He totally is stoic, Sheffo. He totally is. Now shovel down that din-din, and then we could get to the first cow of the night. Anyways, then next up we have James Lindsay. Of course, we are going to be talking about the people who have been making asses of themselves throughout the whole Charlie Kirk situation, and situation is putting it lightly. These are some special retards who have been making the rounds, so to speak, in regards to everything that's been going on with that. Then after that we have Destiny. That's always gonna be fun. Destiny is always gonna be fun to talk about. Not like I haven't made a video on Destiny before. That's gonna be fun. And then we got some other cows that I wasn't initially planning on having them, but I felt like they were just too like a special kind of retard, not to. If I didn't include them, I would have brought shame upon myself. So Wick TV, if you know who he is, he's like a retarded liberal. And then we have a viewer suggested cow, the artist known as C418. He is a Minecraft composer. Yeah. You could say that's going to be pretty interesting, covering a fucking Minecraft-related lolcow that isn't a fucking pedophile, but... Yeah. Anyways. Let's see, so, Chef... Oh, he was a Minecraft composer. I thought he still is, no? Anyways, better pile in that dinner, Chefo, because I want to have you on here very, very soon. I want to get the show started. Somehow his Troon replacement is less of an insane freak. Whoa. Wow. That is surprising. I guess I could find something in the meantime while we wait. I'll just say, let me find something in. Yeah, let me at least find something that we could react in the meantime. Oh. Oh my goodness. You know what? We could watch a Smokey MCC video about Darkside Phil. It's a great DSP is a great time filler. I learned that from the birthday bash. Let me just drag myself in the corner real quick, and then we could see what Phil Burnell has been up to, shall we? So this is before we react to this. Think of this as like a bit of a pre-show. You guys are getting some extra segments tonight, that's for sure. I'm being very generous with the segments. So first, we're gonna be getting an update on a 9-day-old update on Darkside Phil. Phil Burnell. Let's get started.
The man you see on screen right now is absolutely losing his mind as of late. I did a video on Darkside Phil a few weeks back called The Ultimate Beggar, and if that video is a tale of the ultimate beggar, then this video is the ultimate beggar's ultimate begging session. You see, Phil's done this for years, and you can make arguments that he's been worse at many other points in time, but Jesus Christ, man, let me just tell you what's going on here. Silk Song came out recently.
Trent, how are you? The only reason iDubbbz won't leave Anissa is because he's such an insecure loser. He's afraid she's the only woman he'll ever be with. Supposedly, iDubbbz has been with multiple women before Anissa, but, I don't know. I don't know, champ.
And Phil decided, hey, I'm gonna play this.
But yes, of course, DSP has been making an ass of himself. When is he not making an ass of himself? Man, Honey Highland, if you're watching... We're talking about DSP.
This game. Now, if you know anything about Phil, you gotta know that he will not play a game unless people are giving him money to do so. Phil's entire philosophy on being a
Rexus, imagine if DSP was in charge of anything in relation to triage. So if he was like a doctor or something, having to make the very difficult choice of like dealing with two dying patients or whatnot, you know, the usual scenario for like triage, or if he ever plays healer in World of Warcraft, that's kind of, it's all about triage if you're playing Mistweaver, not so much if you're playing Holy Priest, it would seem. But DSP, yeah, like firing a nuke, like you said, Rexus, that is a form of triage, and he was just we're gonna press it. He has, like, no sense of, like, impulse control. I mean, he was an alcoholic after all, but he has, like, no sense of impulse control. He just does things to do things, and and damn the consequences.
Content creator, and
DSP was begging $50 as a refund on a $20 game. Oh, that...
I'm gay, we're totally gay.
Hilarious. That's hilarious, Pickle.
And even being a gamer is so skewed.
Yeah, but Chefo, DM me when you're ready, alright? We're just kind of watching this in the meantime. While you pile food down... While you pile food down your fat fucking gullet, Marty!
Because he thinks that he can't play what he wants, nor can he create the content he wants, unless he's getting a certain amount of money to do so. Now imagine your favorite content creator, it doesn't really matter who they are. Imagine your favorite video of theirs, or your favorite topic that they cover.
You know what, guys? I'm next Pac-Man World repack stream. I'm gonna hold the stream hostage and demand you guys give me money. I don't know why I love telling like that DSP strategy. If you want to be like an asshole to your to your viewers or whatnot, I find it so funny. Just always bringing that up. People gotta learn. Like Phil, he might not seem like it, but he is one of the most asshole-ish people on the planet. And then that's not an understatement. Him basically holding the stream hostage and just begging for money. That's something. That's
Imagine
something,
if they
all
just
right.
came online and were like, hey, unless we get like 150.
Wait, Silk Song's tutorial graped him so bad that he begged for money to play it again? Of course he would do that. It's not like, TSP does that shit all the time.
$50 in the next 2 hours, we're done. That's it. Guys, I can't. I try my best. I put my arms up. You're going to be hearing a lot of that today because that's exactly what Phil did with old Silk Song. But it's not like that's anything new for Phil. He quits these games all the time when he doesn't make enough money while playing them. His detractors have aptly named this a wage quit, which is just fucking phenomenal.
A wage quit. Are you... That's fucking hilarious, dude. That's fucking hilarious. I'm just DMing Sheffo something. Alrighty, let's continue.
Phenomenal. And Silk Song is just another in a long line of these wage quits of Phil's.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna go find like DSP playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Holy shit! Let's see, DSP DK Bonanza. Let's find. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna watch him play some Donkey Kong Bonanza, cause why not?
This was actually kind of annoying, this part, but we got it done. Just gotta jump here.
Oh no. No!
You gotta be kidding! I rolled and jumped. The game instead had me roll forward off the platform into the cooking liquid. Then it bounced me back like a ball and hit me again, and I died, taking 2 simultaneous hits, which makes no sense because you're supposed to have a level of invincibility. So to hell with this nonsense.
No, Phil, that's not how that works.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
He says you can't even scratch it. Now how would I... Is there a way to break it? Because I tried and it didn't work. I'm trying to remember how to do this. It's been a week since I played now.
It's been a week since I played now, guys. I'm like, I know I could get that way after I haven't played a game in like years, months, years. Not after a week. He's getting graped by the
chunk and throw at the not transforming fractone. A chunk of anything like this. That didn't work. No. It doesn't work. Yeah, I really don't know. Emin the Great, a week ago when I played this, told me how to do this. I don't think it works. He says just grab a chunk and throw it. Throw what? It doesn't work. It bounces right off of him. How do you do that? Grab gold? Where is their gold? Oh, I just ripped it from this dude.
Oh my goodness, he didn't know that you could actually rip off chunks from the fractones and they just regenerate. Did he not know that? Okay, looks like Sheffo is ready. Let's get to the guests thing. Yeah, Sheffo is ready. Just gonna see. Yep, my audio settings are good. Hey, Marty! Let's get you up here, Pickle Man. You there, Pickle?
It is me, the pickle.
Hey, Marty! Oh man, we have some very interesting cows we're
Well,
gonna cover. But I want you're gonna be on for
before
the
before
cooking
we
with
get
Jack
into
stuff.
that,
Oh,
Darkside
oh.
Phil got raped so badly by Silksong that the nigga barely made it to the second area.
Oh my goodness.
He could not figure out the diagonal down jump
Oh my goodness. Oh,
because
he's so retarded.
it there's an area that you're supposed to enter then leave halfway through, and that area is mostly platforming,
Oh.
and he couldn't get the platforming.
Oh, Pickle, you're gonna get such a kick out of my recommendations in the when we're watching the Cooking with Jack stuff. Speaking of that, that's the cow. That's the surprise lol cow we're gonna be covering is Cooking with
Surprise!
Jack.
Surprise!
Surprise!
Let's do a funny sound effect. There
Yay!
we
The
go.
funny sound effect. Yay! Okay, boys, this is our first actual lol cow of the night. Unfortunately,
Um,
we won't be covering DSP much.
for some backstory on Jack, I forget his surname. It's something Italian. It's like Jack Scarfani or something like
I think
that.
so.
So, some backstory on Jack Scarfani. He has 3 sons, a gay brother, and 2 wives.
Wait,
Now,
2 wives?
he's divorced. He was
Ah,
divorced
yeah,
once.
yeah. Okay. Gee,
He has
I wonder
one
why
wife
a
and
divorce.
one ex-wife.
I wonder why a divorce would happen. Gee, it's almost
Hmm.
like you know,
Well,
might have to do with
the
his
main
cooking, huh?
the main part of the backstory is that he almost killed his first son.
Whoa! How?
See, his son was a teenager, right? And you know when teenagers they grow up, they become kind of assholes. They get
Yeah.
snappy. They talk back. So his son was smoking some of the ganja, right?
Yeah.
And he tried to go out of the house, but his stepmother tried to block his way. So Jack only describes this as put hands on her. What that means, nobody knows.
Put his
But
hands on her, like
whatever,
as in
yeah,
oh
it
boy,
it
I don't want to think what he could have done. It's probably
he
something
probably
evil.
put no, he probably just pushed her.
Oh.
Jack saw this as an excuse to tackle his son and strangle him until his nose bled.
Wow.
Yes. And he only stopped because he literally felt his son's life draining out of him.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit, dude. Guy's a fucking
Yeah.
monster.
Another thing, he has gotten salmonella 8 times.
Gee,
And
I
he has
wonder why. I wonder
and
why he
he
got
has had
salmonella 3 fucking times.
and he has gotten and he has had
Ooh.
4 strokes.
Oh wow.
Probably because of the salmonella.
I see. This so salmonella also
No,
has a chance to cause a stroke.
no, it's because he adds an insane amount of fat and sugar to everything.
Ah,
Nigga,
that's
on
also true.
during his after his third stroke, he went home, and the week after, with his fucked up right arm, he was making some sort of concoction that was
Ooh.
pretty much just liquid fat, and then he wondered why he got a fourth.
Oh. Ooh. But let's see, arguably his worst. I'm gonna show you guys arguably his worst recipe. This will, I
Now,
guarantee, will make you
Myrna's
fucking gag, and
party
that's the point.
cheese salad.
Aunt Myrna's
Let-
party
No,
cheese
wait.
salad.
Before you get to that, let's see what your recommendeds are. We have ordinary sausage, alternate cheese
Party
curly salad,
cheese salad sausage.
lazy
Lazy
man's
man's
enchiladas,
enchiladas.
floor walking, the other side of Azeroth.
and
Is that
debunking.
fucking belly lore?
Well, yeah, it is Bellulor. I'm not a member of his channel, but I've been keeping up to. Like, it's not like I haven't unsubscribed from him or anything.
Didn't you call him a faggot because of his desk plan?
I did, but turns out he actually he actually improved his content. So kind of
He doesn't make slop anymore.
I think he actually started seeing some of the flaws with Dragonflight. That's basically it, and also
Wow.
actually really started calling Blizzard out on on shit that actually needed to be called out, not just his personal gripes.
Wow. Let's analyze this channel. Okay, Cooking with Jack show. It has 543,000 subscribers. This channel has been around for like 15 years.
This video was from 13 years ago.
2012. Do you wanna
years.
know how old I was 13 years ago? Nigga, I was 12.
Yeah, same here. I was also 12 when this thing. Let's see. Let's actually.
Scurvy,
Scroll
you're
down.
younger than me. You weren't
January
12.
27th, 2012. Oh wait, no. I was like 11 when this came out.
I was 12 when this came out.
Yeah. But man, oh my goodness. This is a fucking 13-year-old video. Anyways, let's get started, shall we? I think we
He's
kind of
still
caught
making
the viewers
these,
enough
by the
here.
way.
Huh?
He's still making these.
Oh!
Let's check out that editing.
The 2012 editing.
Insane. That's better than your editing, by the way.
Yeah, it is better than my editing because I don't edit my videos much. I'm too lazy.
Episode
146. Aunt Myrna's party
Myrna's
cheese salad.
Cooking with Jack. With his pistachio
It's
colored
a
walls.
double header. That's right. Last week we did Aunt Myrna's recipe with the coleslaw. Amazing. This week we're doing.
I don't know
why, but
I don't want to know what that looks like. Aunt Myrna's
I
party
don't want-
coleslaw. I don't want to know what that
I
looks like.
don't want to know either.
So let's
Wait,
let's take a look at the ingredients right here. So we have Cool Whip, fat.
What the fuck is Cool Whip?
It's just basically like sweet, fatty.
Is it?
It's.
Isn't it fake whipping cream
I think so.
that you don't even need to keep cold? Isn't it made
have-
from like foreigning or something?
I don't know. I don't eat Cool Whip.
We have Cool Whip, Dole. I think that's pineapple.
Pineapple.
Gelatin.
Jello.
Cream
cheese.
And
some
those are
green
pimentos.
things.
Those are pimentos. That red thing is pimentos.
Pimentos.
This thing, by the way, this thing has vegetables in it.
Yeah,
If you
it
guys didn't
does.
know,
This stream makes
it's
me
at the
feel like I
third-
just entered the Gooner's Corner, says AC.
it's at the third, but it has vegetables in it.
Yeah.
It's
which is
fucking
weird.
insane.
Solid. When I saw her make this in Alabama, I was like, goosh. I'm not sure about some of these
Here's
ingredients.
my
but
theory about Aunt Myrna's cheese party salad. Her original recipe probably didn't involve all the shit Jack added. I think her original recipe was just kind of a cheesecake thing without the crust, with like shredded coconut and
I didn't
jelly
know
pieces
people made
inside.
theories about Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. Hi, Cairo. Oh no, not Jack. And we're watching the worst one too for your viewing pleasure, Akairo.
No, Scurvy. The worst one is the garbage soup.
What heresy is this? Wait, what's the worst one, Pickle?
Something demonic. The one about it's called garbage soup. He adds a green brisket to it.
Oh, well, we're probably going to watch that one after, but we got to get through this one first.
then I tasted it, and it's like a dessert. It's
He looks
really
like
cool.
a GTA
So let's get this
gang
thing
member,
started. We're
like
gonna
Los
cook all this on the
Vatos,
stove.
some shit like
We're gonna
that.
pour it in this glass dish, which I've never used in my whole life. I think my mom gave me this, but I'm gonna have a chance to use this, and then we're gonna chill it.
Is that the
So
only
it's gonna
thing
be
your
awesome.
mom
Don't
left
tell
you,
him
Let's get
that.
Jack?
started
Don't
right now.
tell him that when you
Wait till you
sick
see this.
bastard.
I never would have put these ingredients
Okay.
together.
Oh,
I'd
here's a
never
closer
grandma.
look.
You got cream cheese, pimentos,
Oh, chopped
Pause.
Cool Whip.
pecans?
crushed
Pause. Okay, so this has Cool Whip, cream cheese, lemon jello,
It had to be
shredded
lemon, huh?
cheese,
Had to be something of
cru-
my kind.
crushed pineapple. I think that's celery. I think
Like
that's
pepper. I
celery.
see like green pepper and like celery.
Yeah, and that's some kind of pickled pimento pepper thing. What the fuck is this?
nuts,
Scurvy,
any
what
kind
the
of black
fuck
beans and
am I
prawns,
looking at?
It's an
lemon, or you
abomination
can use
pickle.
lime jello,
This is the type of shit that
celery,
gets you sent to
bell
hell.
pepper, pineapple,
Yeah,
Like,
I
and
mean,
American
I see
cheese.
he's
You
wearing
go-
the cross,
you-
but I think he's committing a very cardinal sin with this combination of ingredients.
Believe this?
You reach the
This is
pearly
crazy.
gates,
Let's go
and
to the
you're
stove
told
right now and get this thing
you
started.
made Aunt
Take your
Myrna's seed
crushed
party
pineapples
salad.
and pour it in the pan.
That's the eighth that we thin.
He's dumping
just
all that
dumped
in
that
a
shit.
pot.
All right, get your Jello mix. You're gonna do one large Jello.
What the
Okay,
lemon
fuck?
so-
lime, or you're gonna do 2 small packets. I grabbed a large.
Here
one.
I showcase my cooking knowledge. He's adding that jello way too early. And
You think? You think?
yeah. And you don't mix acidic foods with jello because that makes them not gelatinized.
Yeah.
There you go.
Jack, you need to mix jello. That's
I'm not
just
even
the
sure-
editing. It just has a black screen.
I was like, what the fuck is it? What happened? This is a new computer. This is like about a month old. Why is it fucking black screen? And this is part of the fucking video. It's just, oh
Marty,
my goodness.
his editing is just terrible. There's a video.
Yeah.
I think it's about chicken. There's a video of chicken
we
where
are going to watch that one. We are going to watch that.
He has a little marker
sure what
board
utensil to
thing on
use
the
for
back, but he didn't actually
So-
draw on it. He just
Just gonna mix
pasted
it
a
up right
text
now.
on it and forgot to remove it. So every scene has that text on
There
it.
we go. I'm afraid later on, if I use a wooden spoon, it's gonna stick to the wooden spoon.
Fuck, dude.
All right, so we're gonna get this all mixed up.
What is he doing? You don't need to mix Jello that much.
Okay, once the Jello is dissolved,
You're supposed
It's
to add
already
it to hot
dissolved.
liquid.
Oh.
you're gonna add all your cream cheese in there.
Cream? Why did he cut it up? It's gonna
And
melt.
we're going to mix that until it totally mixes in. Totally melts down.
A whole brick of cream cheese.
Cream cheese
I mean,
is pretty much
at
melted
this
down. You can
fucking
see the chunks
point,
of pineapple in
this
there.
fucking point, you could
Ugh.
salvage this. This is just at this point, it's just a very shitty. What's it fucking? I forgot. He confused
Meringue?
me.
Is it like a meringue?
No, cheesecake. It's a shitty cheesecake mix.
Oh.
If you don't want to stick it in the oven, you add gelatin instead of egg.
I think we're about ready to
I see.
add the rest of the ingredients.
That
have
looks
the-
that
Oh,
looks
you
like
che-
something my dog.
Chopped celery,
What the fuck?
It's
No.
celery
bell peppers,
and bell pepper.
Bell peppers.
pimento,
Pimentos.
the nuts.
So now he added
Nuts?
some sort of acid. Nut.
He just pimento
Scurvy,
is tomato,
scurvy.
right?
No, pimento is a pepper. It's
Ah,
pimento is pepper in Spanish. It's
Ah,
not spicy.
yeah.
It's just a It's just a pickled red pepper.
Ah.
So he just added a pickle to that.
Oh my goodness. Ah.
We're gonna mix that in.
Oh.
I can't even begin to explain to
This
you
looks like something
how
my
amazing
dog would
tasty this
throw up.
was. It looks
Like if
horrible,
she ate too
but
much
I'm telling you,
grass
Aunt Myrna
and
never
threw up, that's what
has
she
failed
would
me yet,
throw up.
and I have had this. So I hope mine turns out as good as hers. I'll be in business.
Shit. What? Wait.
Why does this
One of
looks
my-
like vomit? Oh, this looks like
It lo-
vomit.
It's just straight up vomit. One of my
Emotional
kids threw
damage.
up yesterday, and it looked just like that.
Oh, TMI pickle, TMI. Guys, I bought artillery cannons from India, and they're just, guys, very explosive shits.
Well, Rexus, all I
That's a
have
good
to
one,
say is,
Rexus.
do not redeem, otherwise they turn on you.
Yep.
Okay, I've turned the flame off. I'm just mixing it in now. So go ahead and turn the
Jack,
flame
what
off.
are you doing?
There we go. Get it
He's
all
just
mixed
making an
in.
didn't cook.
abomination.
All right,
He
here's a
didn't
crucial
cook
ingredient.
the vegetable.
Your whipped cream.
He throws it in
Right
now.
there.
Oh,
He throws it in now that it's cold.
oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh, he just dumped the
oh!
whole thing
I
of
remembered
fat and
what
sugar.
Mix
Cool
that
Whip.
in gently.
I remember
wanna
what Cool Whip
spill
was.
over.
It's from Family Guy.
Yeah.
You,
And I
hey
don't
Brian,
recommend
do
using,
you like the Cool Whip?
It's the Cool Whip. I don't recommend using imitation
Cool Whip.
or fat-free.
In the words of Smug
Okay.
Pickle, in the
Oh,
words
wait.
of Smug Alana.
Wait, he just said he doesn't want none of that
Sugar-free because
imitation
they have
stuff.
a different reaction.
This
Jack,
is
You
imitation.
want the
Cool
regular,
Whip
real
is an imitation.
Cool Whip or real whipped cream.
It's whipping cream, but fake.
If you don't have Cool Whip,
It's
just use
synthetic
real
whipped
whipped cream.
cream.
Creamiest you can find. Thickest you can find.
Creamiest you can
Now I'm going to
find.
move this off to the side.
Oh.
That looks like a
Get
fucking
my glass
fungal
dish
colony.
here. Then you're going to pour it in the dish carefully.
Ooh, the sloshing sound.
It just splats like that. Ugh.
Kind of mix it around so
How gross.
What
Pineapple all
what
throughout
what
the,
flavor profile
just
is
make
he
sure all the
going for
ingredients
here?
are all throughout the
I
dish.
don't
Because-
know.
Because
Spoon gently
he
so you
has
can
sweet,
smell.
he has sour, he has earthy, he has everything on it.
He's gonna have
Is it a dessert? Is it
business.
is it a
Lemon and the
dessert?
pineapple
Is it a
just busting
savory
out.
dish? I
And crazy
don't
enough, the
know.
last step, you just
Vomit
sprinkle on some cheese
flavor.
on top.
That's what he's going for.
Cheese.
That's a Cairo. That's hilarious.
Use American
Scurvy, I don't
cheese.
even have any more
and then use a
reactions to
cheddar or
give.
sharp
This is
because
just
it's not going to have
foul.
the same flavor.
This is
Now I'm gonna chill this
demonic.
overnight,
If you
And then
sprinkle
we're going
this
to take a look
thing
at it in
with
the morning. It's
holy
going to
water,
be solid.
it
It's
catches
going to be
on
cold.
fire.
It's going to be sweet. It's going to be delicious.
It's gonna be cold, so it's just cold.
Okay,
cheese.
well, I realized I didn't have to wait overnight, and the family wants to try this out, so
See, this is
We've
what I
only been
ate
chilling
before
this-
coming here, guys.
Did you hear that? His family wants to try this.
His
Oh.
family doesn't. I've seen this video. He
For about 4
pretends to
hours,
take a
but
second
as you
bite
can tell,
because he can't take a
it's
second
completely
bite.
solid and cold,
Oh.
and it looks beautiful. Look at that. Isn't
No,
that
it
great?
looks
Okay,
like
if-
vomit. What
If
the
I
fuck?
didn't know what this was, I would say maybe it's some sort of egg dish. Maybe it's eggs. It's frittata. It's a quiche. But no, that's Dole Whip.
That's
Look how awesome that
Jello
looks.
and Cool Whip and cream
All right, so
cheese.
let's,
and
Let's serve up a little
And
section
celery,
here
your favorite.
and try it out.
I don't even like celery.
And you just cut it almost like a dessert,
Oh.
and you just scoop it out. Look at, can you see it? You see that? It's beautiful.
What the
Place it on a
fuck?
plate.
Scurvy,
Come on.
what did you invite me to?
I didn't think I've seen this video a lot, but I still get grossed out by it. I wanted to torture you, Pickle.
This
I
is
wanted to torture you.
disgusting.
And we are going to watch that video you
Scurvy,
recommended. We are not
Scurvy.
done covering Cooking with Jack.
There we go.
Scurvy, do me a favor. Next Sunday, go to church and confess your sins, my nigga. Because showing us this is a sin. This gets you barred from Hyperborea, okay?
It almost has like a pudding effect.
Oh, we're gonna see him
We're
eat
gonna give
it.
that a try. Look at how beautiful that looks.
That's
Mmm.
not
no.
beautiful, Jack.
Wow.
Don't lie to
So
me.
good.
Jack, you're
I
Italian,
know
not Jewish. You can't lie.
Of course, I don't know if mine came out as good. So
He's not wrong. You're sitting Scurvy.
yours too. Delicious tasting.
Let's pay attention to his reaction here when he eats it.
He just
Mmm.
stares off into the distance. He didn't like it. He just keeps chewing. He just keeps chewing.
He just keeps chewing.
What is he chewing? It's a bunch of
It blows
cut
my
up
mind.
vegetables.
that it's so sweet and dessert-like, and has all those vegetables in it.
Oh,
That's not a
And American
good.
cheese on top.
That's not a
It is
good
really-
thing, Jack.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh,
I
he
can't
tries
explain
to.
this to you guys.
He is just resisting. He's resisting the urge to take a second bite, but he
He
has
goes
to for the
to put it in
camera.
his mouth, but it
It's
cuts
sweet,
up to black.
and it's crunchy, and it's got a custard feel to it on your tongue. It's beautiful. All right, I'm gonna chow on this. Give some
Check
to the
it
family.
out. No,
You
see
guys
what
have
he
a good one,
does.
and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care.
Blooper.
Okay, first
He
thing we're gonna
doesn't
do,
eat
medium
it.
blah, blah, blah. Take 2. All right, I'm gonna chow on this. Give some to the family. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care.
Oh, he actually ate it.
What happens after, Jack? Wait, so
What happens
let's
after, Jack Goy?
Let's see. I'm gonna go find the other one. What's it called? Is it like garbage soup or something?
It's garbage stew. It's a stew. I forgot.
Garbage
It's
stew.
it's for a competition. The best.
Oh, that looks vile.
Entire video.
Based on the
entire
thumbnail, that
video,
looks fucking vile.
It is vile. The entire video is amazing because he goes full dark side Phil at the end.
Oh,
I'm not.
this is gonna be
he
fun.
He goes on a I tried my best style rant.
Okaira says no,
Because-
no.
Because it's for a chili competition.
Oh,
Wait,
it's
no,
for a
this
chili
isn't it.
competition?
This isn't it. Wait.
No. It's garbage stew, like you said, or is it $100 chili?
No, it's like it's a chili he made.
Yeah, is that
It's
the
not
$100?
that one. It's not that one. Let me search it up. I'll tell you the title.
We are gonna watch this because this looks rancid.
Okay. Okay, put it in the catalog. It's called Church Chili.
Church chili, you said? Okay, we're gonna watch
Yeah.
that because I don't want to
No,
linger too long on Jack. I also want to talk about like iDubbbz and the other cows we have planned.
It's aren't that long, so we can
No,
watch
this
like
one's
3.
We are gonna skip the sponsor though. Who cares?
This one is disgusting, but it doesn't have the brisket.
Oh! That
I mean-
looks rancid.
Hey guys,
That
I mean,
looks
he's
okay,
not
this is
lying.
another spur of the moment.
He's not lying about the
video,
name.
and I'm gonna explain it to you in a minute. It's kind of sick and gross. Come on in close.
It's kind of sick and gross. Oh my god. He actually fucking said that about his own damn cooking.
By the way, about Jax's cross, he's not a Christian. He's an evangelical.
Oh. That
But by
I
the
see.
way, his pastor decapitated someone.
What?
Yeah, he used to be part of a church.
You cut out, Pickle. Sheffo?
He used to be part of a church that the pastor was arrested at like 15 or something like that for killing and decapitating a woman.
Oh my goodness, what the fuck?
Let me show you this mess.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is everything.
Oh.
Every time I go to do a video, I go through my
Oh.
fridge, I pull out all the old stuff, I either throw it
Let's
out
check
or
it
figure
out.
a way
Pause.
to use it.
Okay.
have-
Yeah, do the breakdown for me, Pickle. This is because
Okay, so in the corner, let's go
this
left
is gonna
to
be
right.
so rancid.
Let's start with the top left. I think that's spinach. I hope that's spinach. We have chicken. I don't know. I think it's onions. Yeah, that's onions. We have some kind of meat. Right? I think that's a sweet potato. Those are sweet potatoes, right?
Like
Those
sweet
orange
potatoes
things.
or yams.
Okay, we have a lime. Why is there a
Oh
lime
no,
here?
what am I kind?
Celery?
using
What's
one of
his
my
obsession with
kind.
celery? What's his obsession with celery? I don't get it. We
These are
have
all-
Either.
roasted peppers. That's jalapenos. Some other kind of that's beer. He's adding beer to this.
Oh my god.
left over from
the
other
fuck?
videos.
What the
So
fuck is
let's.
this? What
well,
are
the
we
bacon isn't.
watching, Lemon?
But let me run down and just show you what we got.
We already did the
Stew.
rundown. Fuck
All right,
you,
we've
Jack.
beamed the onion.
Let's
no...
see. Let's see how he preps
Look at-
the meat.
Look at this cartoon ass meat. That
Good.
shit looks
There's
dry.
stuff
That
oozing
shit.
out of
That's
it.
that's some
I don't want-
display meat.
He has this uncanny ability to make the meat dry on the outside, but raw on the inside.
I want to ruin the dish.
You know how in
or make
Japan
myself-
they like to see exactly what they're gonna eat. So restaurants outside have like these custom-made bowls of the food. They're made from like plastic and shit like that.
Yeah, I know.
This looks like that meat. That
Before my
fucking
family's
turkey
sick, so
leg looks like
I'll put
that.
the meat in a bowl here.
Ugh.
Because
All
that's
right.
turkey. That's too
Cut
big
up all
to
the
be a
hot
chicken.
dogs. I don't know how I want the hot dogs. I guess
Oh,
I'm just gonna do 'em
those weren't
I'll do
sausages.
'em
Those
as
are
small
fucking
pieces.
hot dogs.
just like kind of like
Did
this.
he just keep
Oh.
cooked?
Cut up
Did he keep
turkey.
cooked hot
This is turkey
dogs
breast
in
right
the
here.
fridge?
Just gonna
Why?
start pulling
Oh.
the meat off the
I don't know.
like that.
Why
This
is
the
that
dark
knife
meat, get rid
so
of the skin.
dull?
That knife
start
does
cutting
look
up the
very
meat.
dull.
All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is
Speaking
we're gonna
of
take this
skin,
lime.
Jack
We're
does
gonna
something
squeeze
that
that in.
always
So you just
pisses
take
me
your
off
hand
with the skin.
Right.
He
roll
doesn't
it
season shit. He
on the
only
cutting
like
board. It gets it all
sprinkles it.
juiced up. You can even feel
And if
how
he's cooking
the
poultry,
juice
he
inside,
only
you just
puts it on the
squeeze it
skin.
while it's
But then when
sealed.
he goes
We're
to
going
eat
to
it,
take
he takes the
carefully-
fucking skin off. So he's just eating completely
Denathrius
unseasoned
asked,
chicken.
did I miss the C418 roast? No, that's gonna be at the end. That's gonna be at the end. But it's gonna happen. So
Anytime you're cutting really hard food, you want to do it carefully.
This
the
is
cameraman
demonical.
Do
can't
that, cut 'em
end himself
smaller.
pickle.
You're gonna want to cut them in small pieces.
That's
Yeah,
not
we're
how
gonna-
you cut that's a sweet potato. That's not how
Bridge.
you cut a sweet
So I
potato.
now have to go
Jack.
with my mom's old sauce pot, which I've
Why
used
would he add sweet
for
potato
many
to
years.
the?
I love you,
They
Mom.
don't
Thanks
go
for giving
bad in
this
the
to me.
fridge.
All right, first thing we're gonna do is put in the meat. It's all
Let's
cut
dump
up.
all that in.
Bacon, hot dog.
Why is
turkey,
he starting with the
and
meat
sirloin.
that's already
Next,
cooked?
the fresh vegetables, the French-style green beans, the sweet
So he
cream
just
of corn,
he added okay
What
there
the
he
fuck?
added
What the
green
fuck?
chilies, which are not hot, by the way.
pause
They're like Ortega
there he added the celery and the yams. Those two things cooked at different rates. The yams
Yes.
are gonna take way longer to cook than the celery. So now this stew is gonna have because he doesn't boil the stew, by the way. He simmers it for like 40 minutes. That's not enough to cook the
Oh,
potatoes.
That's
So
vile.
he's gonna have fully cooked celery, which is fine, but then he's
And
gonna have raw yams.
yams. Oh.
Place. Roasted red peppers. I should cut those up. Should I?
What the fuck?
Nah. Jalapenos. Little
Did he
Cajun
just
seasoning.
rip it in half? He ripped
Cajun
that thing in half.
Beer.
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 IPA?
He's
Salsa.
Fucking salsa. He's just.
Can't forget
He's
sweet
just dumping
lime.
shit in a pot.
There we go.
Literally, just dumping shit
lime?
in a pot.
All the
Why
lime juice
a
that's in
lime
there.
this
We'll get that
early?
out.
What is wrong with him? Also, he just took that red pepper and just fucking ripped it in half. So someone's just gonna get half a red
I
pepper.
got some water and
Look
bouillon
at this.
cubes.
Look how
Beef
vile
bouillon
this
cubes in the
looks.
microwave right now.
That looks
Going
like some
dissolving.
Teenage Mutant
I'm about ready
Ninja
to add that in,
Turtle.
but doesn't this
blood.
look like it might fit? in
You
the
add that
crock-pot?
you put a turtle in
All
it
right,
and you
let's
get
try it in the crock-pot. See
Donatello.
if I- Let's go back to the garage and go get it. If it doesn't fit, it's gonna be pretty darn close.
Why did he mix it in a pot just to put it in a crock pot? What is wrong with
Got a
this
couple bouillon
man?
cubes in here, made a
He's
little.
he's
beef
the
broth, so I'm
epitome
gonna pour
of
some
waste.
If you don't have any, use bouillon cubes in hot water. But I'm gonna pour this in here too.
What is that?
There we go.
It's like some stock.
Okay, so
He
I
mixed
got it
the
in my crock pot. This is a
bouillon
5-quart.
cube
You're
into
gonna do
water.
4 hours on high
Oh,
or 8
what
on
the
low.
fuck?
I'm gonna
What
do
the
4
Also,
hours on
he
high.
added
we
an
can have this tonight for
IPA.
dinner.
IPAs
So I got
are
it going,
sour, so this is
And
gonna
I
be
will
a
show you what it looks
fucking
like
sour
once it's
ass.
all melded together. I'm gonna stir it every so often.
Yeah.
Because
I
he also added a
bitter
bunch
Okay,
and
we
of
have
sour.
about 15 minutes
least to
left.
me.
I
he
want you to
added
take
a
the lid off. You ready to
he
take a
added
peek?
a bunch of
Take a peek.
salsa
There
and
it
shit.
is.
So this is
Check
just
it
gonna
out.
be sour. This is gonna be one
Oh.
sour soup.
Ooh, smells
He
good.
didn't mix it.
Take a grip of.
I don't want to know what that smells like. It smells fucking awful, I bet.
Just a grip
Probably
like that.
smells like
Of
Satan's
spinach.
asshole.
What
You can
the
do kale if you
fuck?
want, but I'm not a fan of
What is
kale.
what is
So I do spinach.
Scurvy? Is this man a troll?
Put the spinach in
Is
there.
this
Cooks
man
almost
trolling us?
instantly.
No,
Nice and hot.
no, he's not trolling.
Bacon,
He has the
sirloin.
same reaction
Funny
to
the hot dogs flow.
whenever
Looks like
people
a lot of hot dogs
criticize
is
his
not.
cooking
Most of
as
it's good
Dark
stuff on the
Side
bottom
Phil
anyway.
with his gameplay.
Okay, now
I tried my
I'm
best,
so
guys.
serious when I say go through your cupboards,
I'm Italian.
pull out what you haven't used in a while, go through your fridge, pull out leftovers. I got a
Oh,
little bit of everything
I
in here.
remember one of his other recipes. He made like he made
That's
something
rancid.
he called lazy man's lasagna,
Oh
and it wasn't
fuck.
it
Okay, we
wasn't
already.
lasagna. It wasn't lasagna, Scurvy. It was baked ziti, but he just called it
Hold
lasagna.
on, I almost forgot to. Okay, yep, there we go. I almost forgot to put the. Okay.
So guys,
Church
let's
chili.
make a
Is this one church chili? The one you're
yeah.
talking about?
That one's it. Let's make a
Oh,
poll,
boy.
guys. Is Jack from Jack Cooking
Here,
a demon?
let me make the poll, pickle. Let me make the poll.
Is he a demon? It's like, let me search up his full name. Cooking with Jack's name.
Feel free
Oh,
to.
Fawny.
Is
It's
Jack
S A.
Sco
It's S A. It's SCALFANY.
Scalfani with an I or a
Yeah,
Y?
an I.
So SCALFANI, right?
Yeah.
Is Jack Scalfani a demon? Yes or no? We're gonna start this poll now, bitches. So you'd better vote. Alrighty, this is gonna be the last Cooking with Jack video. Then we're gonna get on to the iDub stuff
Cooking with Goy.
because you have some iDub stuff you want to show me as well. So, and I did pull up that post that you sent, and we are gonna be reading through it.
Well,
So,
as we all know, Ian Joma is stoic, or as he says it, stoic.
yep.
International dish. Double finger food. Barbecue grilling. Lazy man's recipe.
Let's see. Am
Product
I
will
sharing?
say.
Okay, I'm not sharing this screen. with you.
Cooking with Jack. Yo. Urge Philly. It's so fucking ominous.
Hey, guys.
That is ominous.
Church
Like, if
Daily
you ever...
Image.
Is this? Does he make this shit for the people at his church? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I.
He makes it for a
That's-
chili contest at his church.
Church
Oh my
event
goodness.
called the Chili Bowl.
Why is
And what
he
they
adding
do is they
beer
do
to
flag
chili?
football,
Is he a
7-on-7 teams, and
Yeah.
they do a chili cook-off. So I've entered for the first time. I'm going to try and win the
Green
chili competition. I don't
Why
know.
are- why
There may
is
be
he
3
adding
people that show up.
green beans
There may be
to
100 people
chili?
show up. I have
don't
no idea.
know.
All I know is that I've
He
kind of
knows
altered some
nothing of
chilies
what
and
pairs
things I've liked in
together.
chilies I've done from the past. So I've got it right here.
When Lucifer
I'm just gonna show you
fell
guys
down
what
from
I'm
heaven,
making.
he
This
was
will air after the
accompanied
competition.
by
I'm
many
probably never
demons.
entering the competition
But
again.
the
so-
one nobody knows about is Galphanicus.
Oh, I don't care if people know my
Scalphanicus.
recipe, but I don't want them to know the recipe before the event happens. Okay, so it's all awesome ingredients. We've got salt and pepper for
Let's
taste.
review.
2 cans of pinto beans.
Okay, Jack, don't make it obvious that Bushers is sponsoring you, okay? We have salt.
Maybe it's just like
This is
Bush's
rare.
beans.
I think he's just being sponsored.
Who?
We have
Why
salt.
would Bush want to sponsor this guy? Like,
Marty, he's gotten a lot of big sponsorships before, believe it or not.
what the fuck, dude? Is it because he's like this cooking lolcow who just that just
I think so. He gets
well,
a lot of
let's-
attention. But let's review. He has salt and pepper. That's a good start at least. Normally he doesn't use either of those. We have pinto beans. Bad choice for chili, honestly. We have corn.
Sweet corn, whole kernel sweet corn.
Chipotle peppers. Okay. We have whole tomatoes and diced tomato. Oh no, that's tomato paste and diced tomatoes from a very shitty brand, by the way. Black beans. Okay, that's fair. That weird
Onions,
garlic.
garlic.
That weird garlic thing that comes in oil. And I don't know what that red jar is. And we have an IPA because I guess he loves IPAs. We have
Um,
sausage,
Sweet
beef
Italian
sausage.
sausages. And I don't know
Why?
what's in the tinfoil, and it has me very
That
worried.
that's the brisket, Orange.
He puts brisket in chili?
Yeah.
Dusty,
By the
what's
way,
up?
that brisket was sitting in his fridge for 14 months.
I'm sorry, come again? Come again, Pickle? How long?
14 months. That is a 1 and a 4.
Oh.
The
Eek.
This is
longest
some
a
of the
thing
magic.
has
This is
been in my
Chipotle's
fridge
in
was a
adobo
jar
sauce.
of
This is where the
pickles
heat for my
for
chili is
2
coming from
years.
right here.
And that was a
And that's
jar
it.
of
I'm not
pickles.
putting any chili powder in or
14
anything.
months in the
It's
fridge,
going to be the
not
smoky
the
goodness
freezer.
of this.
Oh.
And then if I need
The
chili powder, I'll put it
fridge,
in. But
guys.
as far as I
The
know, this is the
fridge.
recipe.
And
that
even
bird, dude,
in the
he is going
fridge,
to legitimately poison the people at his church with this because of the
and
brisket. The brisket is
somehow,
way past the expiration date.
somehow,
He does not label anything. He does not
he
label
doesn't.
anything.
But
You know, he does make
somehow,
the Lazy Man series. I mean, after all,
no,
he is lazy.
the thing
Very
about
lazy.
this brisket is that instead of adding a rub or anything, he used coffee grounds.
My brother in Christ, I use fresh shoulder roast and I chop it into cubes and make it into chili. Based.
Do you know how
Great.
he made
Final
this
recipe of mine
brisket? There's another video on his channel.
down below.
No.
And then I got a can of corn.
No. This is the
Little
last
pigs,
one we're watching.
IPA beer.
He used
Like
ground coffee to make
The bark?
the bark.
Oh,
Yeah,
I have a
because
feeling that's something like Guga Foods would do as like a one of his brisket
as an
experiments,
experiment, yeah.
not as like an actual like meal, not for
It's
his
because
family.
Jack doesn't research when he cooks. He just goes by what he sees. He
He is
saw
such
that
poor
the
impulse
outside of
control.
brisket, and he saw that the outside of brisket is supposed to be black, so he added something that's black.
Not something that turns black.
No, he
beneath
added
us,
coffee.
this beer is an IPA.
Well,
This is
yeah,
what I use
coffee sure is black, but it's
One
not gonna
might
taste
say
good.
it's
on my sausage
one
sliders,
might
remember? And
say
it
it's a
foamed up, got all
BBC,
caramely
a
tasting.
big black
This
coffee.
is an amazing
You
beer to
don't
cook
use
with,
IPA
okay?
for this, my goodness. You use a
Then you got
dark
diced
lager
tomatoes,
with
you
beef.
got 3 things of black beans, garlic, 2
Dusty,
jars
do you
of
think this
your
nigga
salsa,
knows
whatever
how to
salsa you
cook?
like.
He just took
You're
that
gonna
beer out of his fridge.
You also missed us watching Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad.
The cheese, that's demonic, honestly.
Yes, that's the most demonic thing anybody has ever made.
No, actually,
Dice
this
up
one's
an
more
onion.
demonic because
I've
it
got
probably gave
sweet
a lot of
Italian
people
sausage,
food poisoning.
and then let's
Yes, like actually demonic because of how old that fucking brisket is.
clear this off because
It's
this
disgusting.
is what's going to win it for me, I
Jack is a
think.
greater demon
is
of
this
Nurgle. He can
beautiful
resist all these
smoked
pathogens, but normal people can't.
What the hell is this?
brisket. I cooked it for 12 hours. This is leftovers.
Whenever there's a salmonella outbreak,
When, when were the leftovers, Jack? When were the leftovers? You said it cooked for 12 hours?
last year, and if you go on his channel and see when he made that brisket video, this same brisket, it's from 14 months before this one.
You guys remember last year I had a smoked brisket and
bad. It's so
it was amazing.
Okay, so he's the type of evil who doesn't know that he's doing evil. That's the worst kind of all. That's the worst kind of all. He's the
Jack
eighth
is
deadly
a piece
sin.
of shit.
He's the eighth
Jack
deadly
is
sin.
a piece of shit, but he's also retarded. He's dark side Phil.
Absolutely
Basically.
beautiful. Look at this.
Look at that.
Oh, look. That is not what a brisket should look like. Like even leftover brisket, that is not what it should look like. That's a dead fucking giveaway that this has been in the fridge for a little too long, don't you think?
That thing is covered in some sort of mold. It has freezer burns. He froze it at one point, then put it in the fridge. And that bark, it's fucking glistening. It looks like glass.
It's just gorgeous. So we're gonna cube this up
that much.
and reheat all this, and this cooked for 12 hours. This is the meat. We're not using ground beef. Blech. Nobody uses ground beef anymore if you want to win a contest.
Brisket doesn't need to cook for 12 hours. What the fuck did you do to it?
I'm sure people use ground beef to win, chili contests. I'm sure they do.
I mean, when I think of chili, I think of ground beef or cubed beef. I don't think of brisket.
Yeah.
Dice up this brisket.
You just wanted to add something fancy to put it on a little card.
Smoked it on my Traeger for 12 hours.
Brisket 12 hours.
So you know everything I use.
Yeah, but the people eating it don't know that it's fucking crusted with
Swedish coffee.
Yeah.
And I think it was brown sugar and chili powder and
that is pure evil. I agree. It's
the exact description is down below. All right, probably the hardest thing we're gonna do is just cook our sausage. That's all we gotta cook. Everything else is already made. So let's get that.
Does he seriously think he's going to win with the only thing that needs to be cooked is the fucking sausage?
Get that in the pan right now.
He does.
He is gonna undercook this somehow.
Nothing
He's
like
gonna
a
undercook
sizzle.
the sausage somehow.
I love it. Okay, this is when it gets interesting.
Definitely is. Although if he's gonna put it in a stew, he probably should undercook it before he cooks it in the stew.
That's the key.
Fair.
So we'll put that much in for now.
But I know it's like a chili, so you can't. It will cook in the chili, so.
That's the brisket. Same with the sausage. I can't put all the sausage I want in. Most of it I can. That's about it.
Oh, that's the sausage. Did he cube up the sausage?
That's the sausage.
There we go. That's about it.
Yeah, he did.
Gonna drop my onions
Here's
in there.
the thing about Jack. He never cooked things
Put my beans.
nearly enough as he should. This thing will...
The unholy amalgamation of corn. Oh, wait. Yeah, corn's fine.
What he's gonna do is that he's gonna put it on cold, wait 45 minutes, and then just take it out. So it's barely simmered for like 10 minutes.
Is he putting that whole
thing talking about right there.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have a concept of mixing things.
Well,
he should have added all this shit first, right? He should have added the onions and any other vegetables first with a little bit of oil, wetted that off, added the tomato paste after that so it gets a little color, added all the liquids, like the diced tomatoes and all that shit, beer, then he adds the meat, because both meats are already cooked.
Full. Yep. It's getting full. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
The beans are also already cooked, and he didn't drain those fucking
cook off
beans.
the alcohol.
Dude, yes, you are supposed to. I didn't pick this up at first, but it's like, yeah, you are supposed to drain beans. Like, especially if you get like pre-canned beans, you're supposed to drain that shit.
Cooking a long time on this. There we go. Beautiful.
It's gonna be sour because he added fucking salsa.
And then.
Yeah, it's gonna be awful chili.
The reason I'm gonna take first place is because of this magic right here. Chipotle's in adobo sauce.
Chipotle peppers.
Oh.
Okay, so I chopped up all
but he didn't dice them or anything, so someone's just gonna get
a
huge
chunk of it. That looks vile. That does not look like a good chili.
A quick little taste.
Ugh, that's
none of the colors mixed together. It's a bunch of different colors. If he used two different colors of beans.
He actually shows off the competition. Oh my
God. All the teams are getting ready for 7-on-7 football. Station camps here, and beach football's here, and Cane Ridge is here. So it's going to be interesting. And the young adults from church are here who think they're going to have a chance. All right, so let me show you what the table looks like, guys. All right, there's all your spoons, all your cups. And I'm not going to tell you which one is mine. I won't tell you
Does
which
he
one
feed that
is
to
mine.
people's kids?
Not at
Please
all.
tell me this
I
guy
can't
goes
tell you
to
which
jail.
one.
Say psych right now.
It is.
I.
Down here's the other
He has
one.
gone to jail
Number
before,
2,
right?
Number
No.
3.
No.
Number
Even
7.
after
No.
what you told me at the start.
Hey,
of
what
this?
happened to 4 and 5 and
Because
6?
he did it,
Oh, here's
and
5.
nobody knew he did
Okay,
it
we're kinda
until
out
he
of order
bragging
here.
about it on a
Wow.
podcast.
14. 10,
Right
15,
right
goes
after
all the way down.
supporting Israel.
There you go. You got all these going. Now who's doing the judging? Who do we know?
Everybody.
Everybody's judging?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Every child.
Oh,
adult,
his dark side Phil
teenager, they
moment
come
is coming
through
up.
and they sample.
Ooh, I'm looking
and then
forward
they
to that.
Write the number they want. They give it to Mr. Mark, and he.
I wonder what place he gets. I hope it's last.
And nobody's gonna try and rig this, huh?
Not
He
on
just
my
says
watch.
he didn't win.
Okay,
He
guys,
never- he
so
doesn't-
here's the deal.
That's the dark
I'm
side
at the
Phil
chili
moment.
competition, and I can tell you right now I'm not going to win. Let me tell you why. Number 1, I don't cheat. But number 2, they're letting...
How the
tried
fuck
his
do you
best,
cheat in
guys.
a chili competition? How the fuck do
I
you do
don't
that?
know.
This is a church chili competition. If anybody cheated, they'd have to repent and thoroughly for ruining the function.
Everybody here
They're
vote which
evangelicals,
one they think is the
Scurvy.
best,
They
and I
don't
don't think that's
believe
good.
in
I think you should
repentance.
have neutral designated judges. So I'm going to go on record saying that
Neutral designated judges. Oh, no, you'd get last place for sure because your chili is an unholy amalgamation of things that should not be mixed in together at a watery consistency at best.
that I'm probably not going to win
Yeah,
today.
sorry,
Because
but
I'm not
he's
going to tell
dark
Jack and
side,
his
dark
friends to vote
side
for me.
Jack.
I'm not going
And
to do
he
that.
tried his
So
best.
everybody's going to go over and vote for the best chili possible. All right. But it's
Look
all
at
in
that black
fun.
guy.
There's no prize. There's no nothing.
Oh,
Then
he
why
was
the fuck
expecting to
would you
win
care?
something. He was expecting to win something. Did I hear amalgamate? I guess I didn't summon her or anything, but not like she'd show up in my chat.
And it's the only time I'm
Who
doing
the
this
fuck
competition.
is Amalgamite?
She's a VTuber. Yeah, I said amalgamation.
I've already
What
shown
is
the
a
recipe, so
VTuber
it's all
or-
good.
Okay, so here's
I am one, Marty.
Beach. They put him against.
No,
They
you're
literally
not.
put Beach
You're a
players
fucking
against.
demon. That's what you are.
Oh, Chaz almost got that. It's all good.
Oh, the team with more women on it is just that's an unfair disadvantage.
It's all good.
I think they're just playing
We'll
for
see where it
fun.
goes.
It's a fucking church game.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Yeah,
being
this
an
is
ass.
going to be interesting. So basically, they're playing the field this way. We have 3 fields, 1, 2, and 3. So let's see what's going on here.
I think the women. I don't know. There are women playing.
Great chilies. I didn't win first, second, or third place, and I'm just a regular guy still.
You got
See?
12.
It's all good.
No,
Somebody else won.
25th. I think
Congratulations
it was.
to the winners of the.
He's so salty. He is so fucking salty right now.
He's fucking mad. He's going full dark side Phil.
Oh, he is like once the camera is off, he's going full dark side Phil. But anyways,
I tried my best.
We still
I
have
tried
more.
my best.
We still have more to
Game.
come with
The game, instead of rolling and jumping, the game made me jump and roll, and made me hit against the wall, and then hit against the lava. So you guys, I better see those donations rolling in.
Well, if you do want to
Otherwise,
support the...
we don't play anymore.
Well, if
Silk
you do want to
Song.
support... Well,
Silk Song.
Well, if you do want to support the show, you could always give a donation at Cashapp/cash ScurvyRum, or you could also feel free to get something on my throne wish list, or also use my affiliate link for the Dragon's Treasure tea. It's in the description. Great teas, great soaps, great coffee, great tea accessories.
It's not my fault. It's the game's fault.
I
better
just did an
see
ad
those
read.
donations coming in.
I
better
agree,
see
Pickle,
those
I agree.
donations.
But now, Pickle, we're gonna be talking about
my
iCuts.
dark side,
iCuts
my dark
TV.
side Phil voice isn't even dark side Phil. It's just nasally.
Well, Damien, what's up? He says, "Am I on your purchase list?" What?
Oh, you're gay.
Dusty, items placed on Shadman's list on the Shadman list is suspicious. Absolutely. But anyways, we're gonna talk about his.
Is that like the Epstein files, but for the chronically online?
Yes.
Your own theory, or if it's just like implanted in your
Coming
brain
up,
for all
he's
the
doing
other
the whole
hate
fucking
videos.
coming up
There
thing.
was never a bonus. I never spoke to these losers about a bonus. If you're gonna be a hater ass bitch, take it the full way. By the way, the back.
Oh boy. Okay.
He looks fucking lobotomized.
I'm gonna need another drink for this, so I'll be right back. But I will have you deafened. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to grab another drink for the sheer retardation we're about to go over. Okay, I am back, and Pickle will be undeafened. Pickle, sorry about that.
I have been betrayed by the Jewish orange.
So already, do you know what I noticed? Like even in that preview, the coming up format, kind of a bit played now, and the whole point of that is to show the spiciest takes. If that's the spiciest takes that he has, oh boy, they're gonna suck. His takes are just gonna suck.
He looks like a fucking Neanderthal.
So you can just tune that out. Today,
He looks lobotomized.
I thought the exact same thing. He looks like, I don't know, he looks like an emaciated husk. He used to be a boxer, mind you, only a few years back.
He looks like Dr. Mike raped him so badly that it gave him brain damage. He developed CTE after 2 fights.
Wow.
Today,
Wow.
I'm going to
Because
be
he was
doing the
beat that
thing that
badly.
everyone tells you not to do, and that is feed the trolls. One of the more important things
Nigga,
that I
I
want to talk
can't
about
look at
is
this.
my
He looks
relationship
so
with
fucking
Anissa. I love
soulless.
Anissa. I love
He
everything
looks
about
like
her.
a fucking
Oh.
monkey.
Oh,
It looks like they shaved him.
I love Anissa. I love my wife, guys. I love my wife who has a podcast called She Ruined My Career. I love my wife who tells the whole world that I have fecal incontinence issues. I love my wife. That's iDubbbz right there.
At this point, they think he loves her bowl more than her.
Yeah, at this point in that bowl,
It's like Cuckold Simulator. You always do this. You always get too close to the bowl.
Oh man, I definitely have to play Cuckold Simulator again sometime in the future. I probably have to do a fresh playthrough because there's a there's a thing that happens when you decide to talk to your boss. He makes your he adds a dildo to your workstation that you can't take off. It's
The
pink
wage
too.
cage.
It's pink in the wage cage 9000. He adds a dildo in there too.
Look at that picture on the right. Picture from the
Uh,
right is from like 3 to 4 years ago. Look at him on the left. That nigga got his soul drained out of him through his cock.
yeah, she is a semen demon. I think that's the term, right?
Succubus.
Yes, that too. Succubus.
Only grown to love her more with time, and a lot of people online don't see it that way. For me, it's very obvious.
I wonder why, Ian Jomha.
I thought more people would be able to catch on. I am quiet.
Oh yeah, by the way, we are going to get to his remarks in regards to Charlie Kirk. That is something we are going to go over.
Yeah, he looks like a caveman. What is wrong with this dude?
Stoic, not talkative. She is the opposite of that.
Wait. No, wait. Pickle. We're gonna both be quiet for a moment.
Catch on. I am quiet, stoic, not talkative. She is the opposite of that. She is loud, very talkative, social.
He just called himself stoic.
I am. Listen here, stud. I am stoic. I stay quiet like a good boy when my wife tells me to sit in the corner while she pleasures her ball. I am the danger.
Oh my goodness. I would not describe modern iDubbbz as stoic. I just wouldn't. He whines about everything that ultimately doesn't matter. I mean, you remember the Cartnarks video, right?
The nigga has 3 facial expressions. He either looks like he's about to cry, he looks confused, or he looks empty.
People struggle to
Right now, he
understand
looks
that dynamic,
empty.
I think, especially me
He looks
being
like-
a person who has made
he
a
looks like his
career
soul
of
was
talking
ripped
online.
out
So yes,
and
Anissa
turned into a dildo in front of him.
iDubbbz, you had an actual thriving career of making edgy content. You threw it all away the moment you got pussy. You know the phrase, he's the epitome of the phrase, I've seen what pussy does to a motherfucker. He is the epitome of that phrase. I've seen what pussy does to a motherfucker.
Bad pussy ruins motherfuckers. Prime example, Ian Jomha.
I mean, he took his wife's last name, for goodness sake.
This nigga was raped to death before our very eyes. I have never seen such degradation before. He was just raped over and over and over and over
Pickle,
to the point where you just wanted to say, stop. Stop raping him.
The biggest...
Leave him alone.
AC says GG channel. But the biggest... I think the biggest experience of iDubbbz getting raped was the 2023 apology tour. Do you remember how bad that was?
They all rejected his apology.
Especially the black chick. Especially the black chick.
She
All
wasn't
because-
even apologizing to her. She just took the apologies as being to her.
As being to her?
Yeah, iDubbbz didn't apologize to her. He just apologized for saying the mean nigga word. Hard on.
Yeah, yeah.
His
Will
apologies.
oftentimes, like
He
in
only
many
named like
relationships,
one
be the
person.
more
He named
talkative one. We've been
Tanamongyu,
together for
and
nearly
he was
10
the person
years,
that
and all
most
of it has
vocally
been
rejected
online
his
for the public to
apology.
see. And there
Wait, the black chick or Yoko Jomha?
No, you fucking Jew. Tanamongu.
Oh, Tanamochuo. Tanamochuo.
Yeah, Tanamongu.
Tanamongoose.
Tanamongoose.
If I had Tanamongoose, if I had multiple Tanamongoose, I'd have Tanamongeese. Damn, I did like that Content Cop episode, even though it was really fucking Betty.
Yeah, I mean that one.
It was
that
really
one.
funny.
That one was Anissa's idea. Curious. The first time she writes a content cop, it's against a woman.
Mm-hmm.
are still
That
people
tells you a
accusing her
lot.
of cheating, accusing me of being in an
You are
She
being
does
cheated
cheat.
on. You are being cheated on.
Ian,
abusive
we have all
relationship. None of this
seen
is true.
the black
And you
guy
are-
on her OnlyFans.
And you are in an abusive relationship. Look how you're acting, dude.
You look like you just.
No one. I've
Ian-
seen pussy whipped people before, and you are a special kind of pussy whipped.
Ian
All
doesn't
right.
look like he's a man right now.
Nimrod
looks
says,
like he's a-
Ian is the
Ian
sum
look-
of a diabolical equation for cuckoldry. Dude,
Ian
spot
look-
on.
Like in this frame, Ian looks like a little boy who got molested, and he's recounting his story.
That's
He's
fucked.
recounting. He's
That's
recounting
fucked.
his.
That's
He's
fucked
recounting
up.
his story to the cops, and he's just going.
That's
And then
fucked
and
up.
then and then and then he pulled down my pants, and he touched my wee wee.
Oh my goodness. But I have the equation right here. So we have. Oh fuck! I forgot. Oh wait, no. Cuckoldry. Wait, no. It's like no. Something plus OnlyFans equals Ian Joe. Oh wait, yes. Pussy plus OnlyFans equals Ian Jomha.
And there
Add
is no
Hassan
evidence for any of
Tigers
this
to that
except, like,
equation.
I guess body
In parentheticals.
language experts coming on and being like, iDubbbz is being stoic here, therefore he's in hell.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, wait.
Watch the change there. Watch
I'm
the
being
change there.
stoic by looking like I'm
Look,
about to
I don't
cry.
like- I don't exactly like the Kino Casino, but oh my goodness. I think they're spot on in their analysis of iDubbbz.
I don't know what
I'm
the
being
fuck that was.
stoic,
I have
guy.
never gotten.
I look like I'm
Look
about
at
to
Ian
cry
in
all
this
the
moment.
time,
Oh my
but I don't
God.
cry.
Like he
So
looks
that makes
sad.
me
No, he
stoic.
is disgusted at her. He's depressed. He's so disgusted by
Working-
Wait, why the fuck was there a cross in the room? I thought they were Muslim. I thought they
Kino
were
Casino
socially Muslim.
Muslims? That fat nigga is Muslim?
No. It was iDubbbz.
Look at Ian in this
I
moment.
guess he's
Oh
just
my
being-
God.
Like he looks
That
sad.
looks like a
No, he is
fucking rape
disgusted at
victim.
her.
What the
He's
fuck?
Yeah, right here. There's a cross in this room right here.
I guess he's just being edgy.
depressed.
Probably.
He's so disgusted. by
Maybe
her.
that's one of Anis's dildos.
Blasphemy. So, hey, iDubbbz, blasphemy isn't all that funny, by the way, especially in 2025, if at all. I don't find blasphemy very funny.
Anissa can only ask one question. Can she stick it up her pussy?
Blah.
Come
Ow.
on.
He looks disgusted with this.
He looks so uncomfortable.
He looks like
He's
a
like, "Should I be
fucking
here?" He
sewer
looks
rat.
so
What is
uncomfortable.
wrong
Look at
with
guy's
this
body
man?
language. He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable he looks.
I wonder, is he gonna show anything from Manic? Like, because Manic got blocked by iDubbbz because of one of his videos. So iDubbbz clearly watched one of Manic's videos on iDubbbz.
No, wait. Ian, when he's with Hassan, it looks like a rape victim if you put him in a room with his rapist.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, he looks miserable. Dude, he looks like he wants to kill himself.
I mean, I kind of want to kill myself
I
now.
recognize
Okay,
that
so they're
voice.
not-
That's the Mexican man, Oscar from Sensitive Society.
Yeah,
fan
I
of the resting
recognize
bitch
that.
face. All right. Well, I'm not gonna smile all.
You did not have a resting bitch face in the past. This was a new development. This was clearly a new development after your
Also,
fucking apology tour.
look at the physiognomy degradation. On the left, he looks vaguely normal. On the right, he looks like he would rape you.
Well, but he's
He
too
looks
feeble
like
and weak to.
he looks
He
fucking
can't.
crazy. He looks like he smokes meth.
But
He
also,
looks like a meth addict.
look at the eyes. Look at the eyes, dude. You could see, especially in his left one, there is white in there. When your eye, when you have like them crazy eyes, you show a lot more of your white part of the eye than your color. You want to show, 2 parts of the white. You don't want the third to show up. If you have the third to show up, yeah, you got some fucking issues.
Time, fellas. And even when I smile, you guys still like contort it into he's so uncomfortable or he's smiling.
Ian has a Ian has a droopy lip. He has brain damage.
Through the
Doesn't
pain.
surprise me, considering you tried to go up against people who are significantly better at boxing than he was.
You know how his tooth fell off and he has a gold tooth?
Yeah.
I think he's ashamed of that and subconsciously droops his tooth, his lip, so it covers his tooth.
He's smiling on his face.
What?
But inside his
Look
eyes,
at he
you
looks
can
like a
see his
fucking
pain.
crackhead.
Creepy sex theories that are probably all true.
For some reason, well, not for some reason, for the reason
Very
of sexism
stoic,
and people's view on OnlyFans and them just not liking Anissa, they want to push forward a narrative that she is
My wife
actively
has an
and
OnlyFans, but she
continually
doesn't
cheating
let
on
me
me.
record it with her.
Because that's exactly what's happening. We see the signs. You don't have to keep lying to us, dude. You made your bed, now lie in it.
In this frame,
her. You married her. Look at her. Look at his right eye, dude. Look at his right eye.
He looks dead. In this frame, he looks like a dad about to tell you that that your mother is divorcing him.
Yep. He also again look at the white. These around here where I'm mousing over, around here. You could see, this isn't just merely looking up, looking up at the monitor or at the camera.
Did he have a stroke? Because he looks like he had a stroke. The left side of his face.
My AC says this is probably what's going on in IW's relationship. My wife has an OnlyFans, but she won't let me be a subscriber. The quote is. Yeah, that's what a cuck. That is what a cuck would
say. Genuinely, he looks like he has some sort of fucking brain damage. Your face isn't supposed to droop like that.
Yeah, it's not.
And if you listen to freaks like this guy I'm about to show,
Anissa's
it makes sense why.
Rape him
they
that
are
badly?
Obsessed.
Anissa wants to have sex into having sex with Anissa. I think he wants to bang Anissa.
Dude, and you're just showing the fucking Kino Casino. I don't think you know who the Kino Casino are exactly. I mean, they're not good people, but they are just there to they just shoot the shit. That's their whole purpose is to shoot the shit. And they are going to do that by talking about you. Because
Ian doesn't
they think
believe
you are worthy of mockery, which they're right. I'll give the casino some credit there. They're right. You absolutely are worth mocking, especially ever since the the whole OnlyFans video. That's what made you a lolcow. It was that OnlyFans video.
An OnlyFans video. You see, guys, I'm stoic. When my wife doesn't let me get to enjoy her body for free, I subscribe to her OnlyFans.
You think
I
he's
am
enjoying? You think he has to?
stoic.
You think he enjoys her body for free? Oh fuck no, he's paying. Even in a marriage, he's paying.
Anissa was
paying.
horny and wanted to have
But he's
sex with
stoic.
this therapist. Well, Anissa figured herself to it.
Yep.
Do you think that makes her pussy wet?
Buddy,
Did
was she
she
getting
stop?
plowed?
That's what I'm
Yes, he
saying.
was.
What we're describing here is two grown men who are fantasizing about
Dude, why do you have a naked woman as a tattoo?
stranger.
That's gross. You know that
Why does
we're
he-
on YouTube, right? Why do you have a tattoo of a naked woman? How are you not banned?
No, honestly, Ian looks like a fucking hillbilly trailer trash
Again,
meth
dude,
addict.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. That's his natural expression. Like even when I'm like shocked like this, like you're not gonna see that third part of my eye. It's because Scurvy's mentally stable for being a schizo. But iDubbbz, dude.
He's mentally stable, but he's also gay.
But dude, Scurvy, how does GALORE get away with the streams they do? Well, they probably pay off YouTube if I'm being honest, Dusty. But anyways, back to iDubbbz.
It's because I am their manager.
So you're dude that's wholesome. Well, that has me a lower opinion of you, huh, Pickle? Anyways, we're gonna play
That
this for-
the Indian CEO of Google, he's actually my stepson, and he answers to me.
But we're gonna continue this for a few minutes. Then we're gonna go over that Reddit post that you sent me.
And his wife and what they do in the
Reddit.
bedroom or don't do in the bedroom. That is creepy.
Oh yeah,
weirdo
Ian,
shit.
with you it's what
And
you
here
don't
we
do
have
because you don't get
iDubbbz
to
with
fuck
the
her.
bull, folks.
The bull.
That's the bull.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if that dog was being abused. I would not be surprised. I'd feel really bad for the dog. But knowing how crazy white women are these days, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's
the
the
bull.
bull.
Wait, the dog is the bull?
There's iDubbbz with the bull.
He's using sexualized terms to describe a picture of me and my dog.
Again, the dog has more
What?
of a domineering position than iDubbbz does.
The dog looks more stoic than Ian.
And what are we doing? So many people will tell Anissa and I of just like,
Why
don't
does
feed
he
into
keep
the hate.
explaining
And
the
it's like,
joke?
Okay,
It's
we're gonna
he
post some
pauses
normal
and says,
stuff. Anissa posts
"Yeah, this
just me
grown
with a picture of my
man
dog,
is using
and this is the
sexual
type
language."
of commentary we get about it.
There's iDubbbz with the bull.
Oh, very funny. There's so many things I could say about Andy Worski right now that is far better than your comparison to Big Jack. What's his name? Big Jack Horner?
Yeah. From
To
Puss
Big
and
Jack
Boots.
Horner.
Last
And
to
keep
wish.
in mind, Andy Worski is a horrible fucking person, mind you. I should clarify that.
Yeah, but he's funny, so it's cool.
I mean, it's not that I won't laugh. I will. It's just I just fucking despise the guy. But anyways,
It's Anissa with the bull.
OMG, are all dogs a woman's hidden bull? And Rexa says that dog is abused. Remember Big Bungie's trilogy on Ian? Oh my goodness, yes.
Guys,
Rip Big Bungie.
I
dude.
married
Rip
a
Big
white
Bungie.
woman, right? I married a white woman, but my dog is female, so I know she won't fuck my dog.
Let's see. AC then says he probably has a droopy face because that's the side that the dog licks after it finishes. Oh, after it finishes, it's peanut butter from his wife's clam. Oh, gross. Oh, that's disgusting. Why would a dog break out of the house to eat?
Gorgeous Gabe plowed her in
It
the
wanted
back
pussy.
room of the salon.
It didn't get no
3-hour
pussy.
Bukkake session with all of the male stylists.
If you're curious about the hairdresser these guys are talking about, I will point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs. For some reason, this stupid fucking loser and his dumb as rocks wife decided to go on the H3 podcast.
By the
They
way,
already
his
spilled their-
wife is a victim of child trafficking, and she's calling her dumb as bricks.
Wow, that's low, iDubbbz. Even for you.
Remember, he learned the empathy, guys.
He learned empathy.
Empathy.
He learned empathy at age 32, guys. Which actually, that's the perfect segue into this Reddit article of a list of iDubbbz and Anissa's empathetic moments that they had.
Stoic and empathetic.
Stoic and empathetic. Yes, stoic and empathetic. Where are you? Where are you? The Fumo comes off.
Here I am, Jew. I am ScurvyRum now.
Because iDubbbz is one. So this is from 3 days ago. From on the r/I missed the old iDubbbz. List. The title is List of iDubbbz/Anissa Most Empathetic and Stoic Moments. Because iDubbbz is once again victimizing himself, I thought we should compile a list of recent events that led to the state we are in today. Let's get started. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna actually do a quick recording because I'm gonna do something in my video editor later just to see if it works.
Jewish.
So I am here with my good friend El Sheffo. You can see his character to the left. We are reading this article on Reddit all about iDubbbz and Anissa because they're in the internet cycle again.
Remember, Anissa Joma.
Anissa Joma.
Most empathetic and stoic moment.
Because iDubbbz is once again victimizing himself, I thought we should compile a list of recent events that led to the state we are in today. Let's begin, shall we? Refuse to publicly disavow lies about how Ethan Klein is neglecting his children whilst associating with the people platforming that information, including Froggy Tonic and Denims. CPS was called to Ethan Klein's house. Children were interrogated. The Kleins are reasonably upset that Ian and Anissa are still silent and haven't offered any support. You know, H3 and iDubbbz are supposed to H3 and iDubbbz are supposed to be friends, you know, but I wouldn't say that's an act of what friends would do. I wonder why that's the case. I wonder why. Not like we haven't went over that a long time ago.
Ethan Klein should make, you know that video of the old guy saying Jew or Goy? He should make one of those.
I know what you're talking about.
In response, he decides to drop a content cop on Ethan Klein, making him out to be the crazy party in all of this, but doesn't even acknowledge CPS.
Saltanar, what's up? How are you? Most people learn empathy between 4 and 5. I really can't understand how iDubbbz thinks he claimed to learn empathy at 32 was some kind of win or brag about anything other than a tardy boast.
Well, he's gay and retarded and a pussy. He didn't learn empathy. He just became some sort of raped sociopath.
Basically. He drops this video as Ethan Klein is live. One of his employees is a fighter in his event Creator Clash, putting her in an uncomfortable position and giving her a panic attack. This leads to the ultimate domino effect of Creator Clash being crashed into a fucking mountain. The whole event is now associated with this drama and the IP conflict. Fighters drop out.
Jew or Goy? This is the Goy moment.
Fighters drop out. The whole event is disaster. They step down. It's rescheduled, downsized, but ultimately canceled. The fighters and everyone involved are just fucked over due to their actions. More eyes are on Creator Clash, and a lot of people find out this is mostly just a charity scam, with the Jomhas always intending to profit from it by a 34% margin. Whoa! Of course.
At some point near the content cop, balls are sent to Goy handler Ethan Klein. iDubbbz laughs and calls it quote-unquote humorous. Also, some interview on a podcast, iDubbbz claims Ethan needs to crash and burn and get hurt in very life-changing way. not physically hurt necessarily for me to forgive him.
What does that mean,
For what?
iDubbbz? What does that mean?
I don't know. I think it means getting fucking killed because that's what Hassan wants.
Mm-hmm. And as we all know, iDubbbz basically obeys to whatever Hassan tells him to obey.
See, Ian Jomha has 3 owners, right? His first owner is his wife, but she's also owned by Hassan, making him the other owner of Ian Jomha. And then Sam Hyde is also an owner of Ian Jomha, because Sam Hyde just needs to say Anissa, and this motherfucker spurs out.
Oh, hi, Raisin. How are you? Let's see. Where were we? For what we all thought would be the final nail in the coffin, his former boxing coach, Michael, and wife, Kate, come on the H3 podcast and tell all. This is because they wanted to separate their brand from iDubbbz and felt they were stiffed out of a bonus, as well as lack of support for Kate's child bride advocacy. 3 months later, our man iDubbbz comes out of hiding with the video complaining about his detractors, takes shots at Michael and Kate, calling them lying losers. Also claims they were paid $5,000 to lie about him, easily disproven if when you watch the VOD. They were paid after the segment and only to make up for the money they felt iDubbbz owed them.
Ian, I make lies up about you all the time for free.
It's pretty easy to do. You don't need to bribe anyone to make lies about anyone.
You just need
it's
to.
wrong,
you just
but...
need to call. You just need to call him a cuck, and refer to a random person as the bull. That pisses him off the most.
Yes. So stoic and empathetic right there. He can't handle
a
fucking
joke.
That's what a stoic person would do. Fly off the handle.
I joke about having a bowl all the time. You don't see me getting all pissy.
Well, hi everyone, it's me, iDubbbz TV, and your jokes about me on tonight's stream were very hurtful. I'm a very stoic and empathetic person. I'm not upset at you, I'm just calling you out. It's like, you are visibly upset, dude. You are so visibly upset.
He gets red when he gets mad, and he's very mad.
Oh, yes. Let's see, in the same video, he says, fuck the H3 crew, even though most of them stayed silent to keep the peace. Crew member AB still defended him a lot of times. AB claims that Ian and Anissa have been pressuring him and other crew members to quit their job. Felt like he was being emotionally blackmailed as they had some private texts that could be leaked. The pressure actually worked and he was going to quit his job in October. However, they said, fuck you. He decided to come forward with his story and stay. Hey, that's
Ian, Ian, who the fuck do you think you are? Honestly, why do how do you get it in your mind that they'll quit their extremely successful job in one of the most popular podcasts on the planet because you, an irrelevant scam artist, told them to? Are you fucking retarded, my nigga?
He is.
Did the bowl tell you to say that?
Probably.
Because your dog doesn't talk, Ian.
Let's see. Anissa leaks texts of crew member Olivia to defend herself and claim AB is lying. However, the leaked texts prove exactly what manipulation and pressure they were putting the crew under, all while Olivia is on a mental health break, so this put her in an even more uncomfortable spot. Is this empathy? I'd say this is a very empathetic moment from iDubbbz right there.
This is a real
let's say you
stoic and empathetic moment as well.
Yeah, how on the empathy scale, what would you, on a scale of 0 to 10, where would you put this on the empathy scale?
Well, I know Anissa got around 15 cream pies last week, so I give it a 15.
You give it a what?
A 15.
Oh, exceeding the empathy scale, huh?
It's very empathetic.
Anissa additionally goes ahead and mocks Kate for being assaulted at her workplace. Very empathetic. I'd say so.
Extremely. That's at
Extremely.
least a 9.
That adds. Would you say that adds 5 extra points? Even though she'd be at a 20 out of 10.
No, I think it only adds 4.
I see. So a 19 out of 10 on the empathy scale.
Yes, it's not empathetic enough.
I see. Oh, hi, Postnod. How are you? iDubbbz does a 6-hour stream where he continues to attack Michael and Kate's character. Anissa even makes an essay claim about Michael in the chat. Very empathetic,
By the way,
very stoic.
This was a WoW stream. Very stoic.
Yeah. I think iCux was playing Classic, and he was still in the fucking Barrens. We have a clip of that, and I am going to talk about it. That's going to be the kind of last part I'll have you on here for, and then we're going to talk about some other Lolcows.
I don't want to talk about Darkside Phil. I don't want to talk about Andrew Ditch Orange.
Ditch is being a fucking monster as always. But anyways, Michael and Kate come back on the H3 podcast to talk about iDubbbz and Anissa's claims. iDubbbz still insists they are liars and is planning a response soon. Please let me know if there's anything I missed.
How stoic is this?
Very, very stoic. It's like a 36 out of 10 on the stoicism scale. This whole thing. Just everything. Very stoic, very empathetic.
Ian, I think Ian doesn't actually know how to say stoic. Because sometimes he says stoic. Like stoic. Like stow away and wick from a candle.
Dude, we have more points. We have more points right here. Ian openly admits that he didn't care about the child marriage bill, just plain didn't care. Says it was because he was annoyed at Michael. Annoyance at a person equals empathy switched off for any cause they care about, even if it's we should make it illegal for pedophiles to purchase children. Very empathetic, very stoic.
That's just pure stoicism right there.
Oh yeah, he just doesn't care.
Like he thinks he's the fucking ad meme, like I don't care. But no, he's the soy jack with a smug face, but it's a mask and he's crying underneath.
Ian also admits his annoyance at Michael wasn't even about being too big a favor to ask, which it was, to be fair. He was actually just offended Michael asked while he was broke and his career was fucked. So he was feeling petty and sorry for himself about the self-inflicted state of his life, and he was embarrassed to have to admit he couldn't afford any financial risk. Feeling sorry for himself equals empathy switch off, justification for being a dick. Anissa,
that is very, 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 very stoic. That is of the scale in the stoic scale.
And very empathetic too, if I say so myself.
Extremely.
Anissa downplays Kate being sold as a prepubescent sex slave to a pedophile who beat her and forced her to give birth while she was still a child herself, to just childhood abuse and trauma, and says it has no relevance to how she should be spoken about. No empathy for
Chud, Anissa trained for 2 years to be a cop, while all her family were criminals and drug dealers. So don't you dare compare her to that little fucking Epstein slave.
Sorry, I'm just typing something in chat.
She suffered way more than that little whore, right? I am stoic.
Very empathetic, very stoic. Anyways, no empathy for the very obvious fact that her friends ignoring her pleas for help to stop it happening to other children would be a triggering experience, and is very relevant to why her lashing out at them should be understandable to someone like Anissa, who says she's experienced sexual trauma. I have some doubts on that.
Anissa, when the bull doesn't tell you he's switching from your pussy to your ass, that's not sexual trauma. That's just playing it rough.
And you probably agreed to it too. And it does mean that their response to her should be handled with more care than the average person. Victim of child sex trafficking has a very predictable emotional response to their trauma being disregarded, and Anissa doesn't like it. Equals empathy switch off. Downplay the worst horrors imaginable because that only matters when it's someone who isn't mean to her.
Very, very empathetic. This is so empathetic that not even...
The empathy scale can't hold. It just can't
Not
count.
even...
It just can't
not
count anymore.
You know the Lucky Charms leprechaun? That's
Yeah.
the most empathetic being on the planet. He doesn't compare to Anissa Jama.
Anissa says Ozempic should be destigmatized because people who genuinely need it to lead happier, healthier lives. Abandons this to insult Ethan, who is experiencing serious health issues when he was overweight. Someone they don't like experiencing health issues equals empathy switch off for every other person with those issues. Justification to help increase the stigma against all of those people to get some dunks on X. After Anissa...
In fact, Anissa Jama is more empathetic than Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
She would fucking say that. She would say that she's better than Jesus.
She probably would. Probably would. Let's see, where were we? After Anissa pushes a woman to the point of feeling suicidal to retaliate against what a man said, she justifies that she defended to herself and does not apologize. Feeling defensive equals empathy switch off. Potentially causing the suicide of someone you knew was at a breaking point is totally justifiable. Very empathetic.
Extremely.
Very, very stoic. Off the scale.
Very stoic.
We are off the scale. We are
all the way to fucking Jupiter with this scale.
Mm-hmm. Anissa and Ian shame PPP for being fat, that's Andy Worski, after crying about body shaming for years. Someone is mean to them equals empathy switch off. Justification.
I guess.
All other fat people and contribute to normalizing fat shaming by their standards.
Honestly, that bold comment about the dog really pissed them off.
Oh, it did. It did.
That means it's probably true. That the bull probably gets more pussy than iDubbbz.
Ian joining the pile-on when Ethan's pedo troll account was found. I mean, I do find that weird, but that's another issue. When Ian's own behavior at the time was threatening to rape someone's underage daughter on Twitter, saying rape is good in videos and commissioning art from a notorious pedophile, Shadman. Someone they don't like has made mistakes similar to the ones they literally cried about wanting to be forgiven for equals empathy switch off.
No, you know the worst part?
Anyone who has made those mistakes should be called a rapist pedophile.
You know the worst part? Ethan's comments were 15 years ago, in 2010. Ian's comments were in 2017.
I see. That does put things into perspective.
Ian, you were fucking 28 when you made those comments. You knew what you were doing.
Ian says Michael is sexually frustrated by his repressed attraction to Gabe, implying he's a closeted gay man. Then he says, I want people to stop speaking about other people's sex lives because it's creepy and gross. Someone is mean to him equals no empathy for how speculation about their sex life might be creepy and offensive to them, even though he considers it deeply wrong and hates it happening to him.
I think Ian is projecting here, because he doesn't like it when people point out that he just sits and watches.
Let's see. Ian says the H3 crew are in hell in an abusive work environment. Then says they could go fuck themselves, and they're horrible people for working there. People won't quit their job when Anissa tells them to. Equals empathy switched off for the abusive hell they're trapped in. Very empathetic, Anissa. Very empathetic.
Extremely. We are all the way to Uranus in terms of the empathy scale.
Anissa tells Olivia that all she cares about is protecting women from bullies, considers it targeted bullying that Ethan is only suing 3 women. Then she starts doing specifically saying, this is to the women of the H3 crew, to publicly shame them and bully them into quitting their jobs, and constantly tweeting about Kate instead of her husband Michael, who supposedly assaulted her. Women disagreeing with Anissa. They don't deserve that empathy and protection anymore, and it's totally okay to target them online instead of several men she has more reason to be angry at. Ooh, what a very comprehensive list. What say
At
what
this
say you,
point,
Pickle? It's
at this point, very empathetic,
yeah, very empathetic, very stoic.
very stoic, and our empathy scale has gone past Pluto, and we're heading to the Andromeda Galaxy.
Wow, they're just the most empathetic people on planet Earth. Alrighty.
Jesus doesn't even compare.
Alrighty, that's gonna be the end for this segment. For the YouTube one. Sorry, just had to end the recording there. Anyways,
no, Lemon.
We do have. We do. I'll let you be in for this clip that I found from on iDubbbz on him playing World of Warcraft. He's playing Classic because he's too retarded to play retail. Let's be honest. So, okay, if it's gonna share.
I don't know about WoW. What the fuck is Classic?
Classic is like the original 2004 version of the game. Retail is the current version of the game.
So the one from
So he's playing the version from 2004.
So the one from South Park.
Yes. So
are we gonna see Anissa go into the room and Ian's gonna shit on a tray and she's gonna take it out because that's what happens in the WoW episode from South Park.
I know. Rexa says quite a high percent empathetic. Let's see. We'll do the calculation. So hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions, quintillions. 100 quintillion% empathetic. But let's take a listen at this clip. It says, I might do different. So this is iDubbbz Talk's streaming schedule. Wants to be seen as the White Hassan. I might do different times. Don't know if I want to be streaming when Hassan's streaming, but I might want to. He deserves a little competition. Well, you're unlucky, and Hassan might be getting banned soon, but who would want to listen to you?
He might be getting arrested. He might be getting arrested.
I might do different times, so it could be like
Ian,
during the
you're
night
not
or something.
You're not White Hassan. He calls white people crackers. So you're actually Cracker Hassan.
Still haven't figured that part out.
Honky
I don't know
Hassan.
if I want to be streaming when fucking Hassan's streaming.
Mayu Monkey Hassan.
But I also might want to stream while Hassan's streaming because he deserves like a little competition.
Do you want to know how long he's been in the fucking Barrens for? You're not supposed to be in the Barrens for months. It's a leveling zone. You're not supposed to be. He's like what, level 28? He should not be in the Barrens. He should be in other zones. Why is he in the fucking Barrens at level?
Because he's a Jew.
I mean, hey, you're not gonna. There's not even a good gold farm in the Southern Barrens. There's not.
I love my gold.
A good idea.
I love my lean.
Especially
I love
if
my
people
blicky.
see me as like the White Hassan.
When are we gonna get Black Hassan? Asian Hassan? Yellow Yellow Hassan.
But thanks for joining me, Pickle. We got some other lolcows we're gonna cover. The next one we're gonna cover is Review Tech USA. Do you know who he is at all?
I know he's bald and old.
He's bald and old and fat. Very, very fat and very bald.
Well, he is very Jewish. But anyways, Orange, I think I gotta go. I gotta go.
I
gotta go. I gotta go feed some kids. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I assume it's dinner time for them or something.
No, I actually left them outside. So.
Well, don't be a neglectful parent. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Sheffo, for coming. Thank you, Sheffo, for coming on. That you made the iDubbbz segments very, very funny. But we're gonna move on to our next lolcow of the evening. So I got this I found this post a few days back from Smash JQ, actually. Failed YouTuber Review Tech USA infers Charlie Kirk's wife, Erica, speech was fake just days after her husband's, days after her husband died. We'll put it as that. This is a new low, even for dickers. My goodness.
For everyone
So let's watch the clip.
who's watching this, restreaming this, if you think this is genuine, you are very special. You are very unique. This is some of the worst acting. Like, she would give fucking the people that are on those Hallmark shows a run for their money. Give me a break. Give me a break. You could restream me all of them all you want to. If you buy into this, this says more about you.
Rich, do you want to know what this whole thing says about you? That you are so politically brain rotten that you can't even accept the moment that a tragedy happens on the opposite side. You just can't accept that it happened, and that you think that there's clearly something going on, and it's just a bunch of bullshit that you spout. That says a lot about you, huh? But now that I showed you the clip, let's see. So we have this video from 8-Bit Eric talking about the whole thing. 8-Bit Eric, he's all right. I interact with him every now and then. He's not the worst kind of culture war guy. Not the best either. But one of his favorite Lolcows to cover is Review Tech USA. And as a matter of fact, 8-Bit Eric and Rich have actually had some discussions before. So let's see what he has to say.
Less than a week after Charlie Kirk was murdered in broad daylight, Review Tech USA, who's now known as Rich Tomorrow, did something absolutely disgusting. He didn't mourn, he didn't show respect. He mocked Charlie's grieving wife, Erica Kirk, calling her grief lies and acting.
For everyone who's watching this,
yeah, we already seen the clip.
It's about me.
Review Tech USA, who now goes by Rich.
But yeah, that is such a shitty fucking thing to say. It's like, no, none of it's acted. There's not. How can something like this be acted? A wife just lost her husband because some crazy leftist troon thought it was a good idea to get onto a rooftop and shoot her husband around the neck area. How can any of that be orchestrated? You know, so in Rich's mind, the shooter would have to have been part of some weird conservative conspiracy organization. Not true. The guy was basically part of his local Antifa chapter. I wonder who Antifa gets their funding from. But the guy is part of his local Antifa chapter. You have to back up the rather erroneous claim that TPUSA, Turning Point USA, would have anything to do with funding an Antifa group. Go on, Rich. Try to prove your point. You can't. You fucking can't. And then everything else in his argument just falls flat.
Tomorrow went completely off the rails. He openly said Erica needed better acting classes and compared her to Chris Watts, a man who killed his entire family, and even hit the applause button multiple times while ridiculing her pain. That's the part that gets me right there. And not to mention, this guy had the nerve to say all this on a live stream to hundreds of people while also being a father himself.
This is not...
Yeah, don't worry. We are going to talk about how the left is... all the leftist lolcows that are dealing with this. Like Destiny. We'll get to him. Don't worry, we'll get to him. And that is something that Destiny has said in regards to the shooter. Is that guy was the guy's not gay, even though he was dating a fucking tranny boyfriend. The true in question thought that he was a woman.
Not the way that you fucking grieve. This is not natural. This is about as natural as when Chris Watts was fucking interrogated by the cops and he was, I just need to see.
What the hell is this?
And my wife, I wish she would just call me. Like, he's like, is the vocal fry making you think that I'm actually sad?
Oh, Rich. Just no. In what sort of mind frame do you think that this is okay to say? Like, if you were to somehow get out of your leftist brain rot, political brain rot, leftist propaganda coding, say that to any average person, so to speak, I think you get hit for that because you're mocking the reposed.
It's like, come on.
And as if that wasn't enough, he tried to cover himself multiple times by saying, "Oh, he shouldn't be dead. He shouldn't have been shot." The audacity by Review Tech USA is staggering. Mocking a
He's only saying that he shouldn't have been dead. He shouldn't have been shot. That is plausible deniability on his end. He in behind closed doors, he was probably fucking ecstatic about it. I'm being honest here. That's how a lot of leftists have viewed this thing. They're fucking ecstatic about it, even if they're not posting publicly. Yeah. They're still really happy that this happened. They are literal demons. Through and through.
While her husband was just murdered. And this wasn't years ago, wasn't even months ago. It was days ago.
It's not normal. This is theatrics. She does not seem sincere.
I don't think you really understand this, Rich, but she is trying to hold back her her tears. She wants to try to at least say something without immediately crying. That unlike what we talked about with Anissa and iDubbbz, that actually does take stoicism.
Responders who struggled heroically.
If this wasn't all about him and his wife, and I understand because of what she's going through, no one else wants to say this. This seems like something you would see on JCS before the wife had them murdered.
What the fuck?
This is toxic and cruel behavior. Review Tech USA constantly attacks other people's families online, yet he can't handle a single word said about his. This is a new low for online commentary, and it shows the kind of disrespect and derangement that.
Notice the kinds of people who say this stuff about Erica Kirk's speech. It's alright if you want to have some criticism. I get that. However, it's not fine to say the stuff that Rich has said, especially so soon. The body has just the body's been cold for only a few days, if not like a week. Still, again, Review Tech USA, just a scummy fucking person. June the King has a good video on him if you want to learn more. Bit of a long video. You could put it on the background or something, but it's still a good one.
Some creators like Rich are willing to display publicly. And you know the worst thing about this? His chat was in agreement with this. A good chunk of them were in agreement with it.
Yeah, because his chat are full of fucking leftists. They're full of demons who are happy that this happened.
You don't have to.
They're all sadistic about it, Scurvy. Not ecstatic, sadistic. Yeah, that too. But they are extremely happy that this happened. Even trying to find that iDubbbz clip on Twitter earlier. Like, I just looked up iDubbbz Charlie Kirk, and I saw, like, so many people that were just making light of the whole thing. They were, like, they were just saying, oh, and the joke was, the punchline of those jokes were that he deserved it. That was the joke. He got shot in the neck, and he deserved it. That's the joke. Very funny, very, very empathetic, very, very stoic, very, very funny. The tolerant left, everyone.
Like Charlie Kirk's opinions or his beliefs, but nobody deserves to have the type of hatred and vitriol that is being spewed at them after they're murdered days ago, to the point where you're saying that their wife is acting and being fake.
It seems suspect. I'm not saying she had anything to do with it, but she doesn't seem sincere. And now she's like, how can I monetize this? I said what I said.
Heroically.
I know I rewinded it. I can't get over how fucking fake that is. How does that... Dude, I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm not going to shut my mouth about this.
I want to thank the first responders who struggled heroically. Heroically.
She even did like that eye thing. Did you see that?
Rich? Do you know why she's talking like this? Do you even know why you lack of empathy having fuck? It's because she's trying not to cry on camera. She is trying to not let it out at that moment for 30 minutes. Now rewatch it with your eyes closed. The murder of Charlie Kirk? Damn. Probably would be even more horrifying, actually. The eye thing. You mean twitching and straining her voice? She's not trying to fucking break down. Exactly. And Rich thinks, oh, this is just poor acting, everyone. This is just poor acting. No, it isn't. This isn't acting, you retard. And Rich, I hope you fucking see this, you disgusting fat piece of shit faggot. I hope you do. I know you probably will. You are a very petty individual, so...
This is worse than I thought. Now that I'm like watching it and not just listen, it sounds fake listening to it. Like you needed to go to better acting classes.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
It gets worse, guys. He went shirtless, called her grief a Hallmark special, and implied someone had scripted her pain.
Because we would love to see you.
Of course he goes shirtless. That's like a gimmick he does. Like, that's been a gimmick he does. Because he goes, he knows he's a disgusting fat pig. He just leans into it. Totally not weird or creepy. Empathy stored in the balls. He's coping and trying to dehumanize his enemies. Absolutely. Make no mistake, Kirk's family are his enemies. Everyone who refuses to believe the same as him are his enemies.
I would love to see you. Charlie would. He'll be there. He'll be there in spirit.
Because what they're doing here too, yeah, she's basically doing she's kind of gonna just say it, she's turning what essentially is a eulogy she's giving also into an advertisement.
The fuck are you talking about, Rich? What? Seriously, what the fuck are you talking about? How is this an advertisement? Aside from the fact that this is in the Charlie Kirk show, like, office. Gee, do you know why she's doing it? She's saying this speech in his office? Do you know why? I don't think he does. I seriously don't think he does.
Don't let that go over your heads.
This is a new low. If any huge right-wing influencers or right-wing social media accounts get wind of this, Rich is getting canceled. Straight up.
Oh, he should be. He should have been canceled a long time ago. He's just a shambling fat corpse that should have been off this platform years ago.
There's zero tolerance for this anymore. I can't believe he had the courage to even do this.
It's a fake hesitation. Do you see this? Am I going crazy? I feel like someone gave her well, they probably did. Gave her a script and was like, all right, let's see what you could do.
Oh my... Dude, that is beyond disgusting. That is beyond disgusting.
The fake inflections, the fake hesitations. This is like the equivalent of watching a Hallmark special.
I want to thank the staffers of his amazing Charlie Kirk show.
Oh, what? So people can't smile now in appreciation of all the people who managed to help make Charlie Kirk's dream a reality. You can't smile. You can't do that. You can't feel. You're not allowed to feel a broad range of emotions when delivering a speech like this after your husband was killed not that long ago. Next month, they're going to say Charlie Minecrafted himself. I would not be surprised if that was the case. They just live in an alternate fucking reality. They just do. I'm convinced of that.
And there it is.
You could say, oh, freedom of speech, and oh, you just want to silence him, this and that. There's a difference between...
That's it. I'm joining because this BS is enraging. You want to join the stream, Rexus?
giving your opinion and then just being a fucking scumbag.
Pass up on,
he still has the freedom of speech to be this scumbag, but it's not freedom with...
Nah, bro, it's a new COVID symptom. He died from COVID. No one will believe me. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to claim something like that too. That he had some disease and then he got shot. And again, they can't back up anything that they say with any sort of actual facts. They just have media propaganda to go off of.
Without consequence. He has to rightfully be called out for this, which is why a lot of people are already upset. I want you to ask yourself, though, while you're watching this, how do we allow someone to call a grieving widow a liar on camera? You're a father as well.
I see.
I know he said, he didn't deserve to get shot, and he didn't say anything wrong about his kids or anything, but you literally are calling his widow a liar, saying she's acting. That is just as bad, if not worse. Get it together, dude. Shouldn't there be consequences?
I wonder what Rich's reaction to this video from 8-Bit Eric is. I wonder. If I could join sometime, if I could join a call sometime, it'd be nice. Yeah, if you have like a mic or something, Dusty, I don't mind having you on for a future stream. But I think I'm not gonna have any other callers join in tonight. I think it's just gonna be. I wanted Sheffo to join me because he recommended we go over cooking with Jack. Was his suggestion, so it's the least I could do. But it's just gonna be me for the rest of the night. I'll definitely have some co-hosts join in another time, but I think it's just gonna be me for the rest of the night.
Consequences for this kind of behavior? Shouldn't there be call-outs? Drop your thoughts in the comments down below. This is exactly the kind of accountability conversation we need to have. And if you want me to keep exposing online crazies like Rich and holding them accountable.
Alrighty. So that's basically, Review Tech USA making an ass of himself, as always. Oh boy, but we are definitely not done here. We have a ways to go. So, how about I get to, let's see, I'm just gonna put it here on the intermission thing. I'm not actually taking a break or anything, though I'll check my notifications, cause why not? I like having a nice you know, not having a million different notifications go off at once. Okay, so let's see. Actually, I'm probably going to save this for later. So, earlier this week, and we could put the Fumo back here on the desk. Earlier this week, James Lindsay has basically been going on this fucking tirade in regards to, the woke right is making friend-enemy distinctions. And Matt Walsh is. I don't like what Matt Walsh has to say in regards to the left. We could still cooperate with the left here, guys. They're not all monsters. Well, I hate to break it to you, James, but you're not right wing. I don't think you've ever been. You even are a self-professed liberal. You're not an ally. I don't trust anything you have to say from this point onwards. You proved yourself very much. I'm glad that I stopped listening to your stuff a while back, because you're just a fucking liar. At this point in time, you were not always like this, but now you're arguably one of the greatest political lolcows that's ever been. So let's actually see, before we see Matt Walsh's response, let's take a look at James. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got some more context to go down. So it all starts from this clip when the Daily Wire crew were on we're on Charlie Kirk's show, right? You know, the posthumous Charlie Kirk show episode, right? It was the second one. For the second day in a row, Matt Walsh has explicitly made the friend-enemy distinction, a concept penned by Carl Schmitt, chief jurist of the Third Reich. Oh no, that's so bad. It's almost like the friend-enemy distinction has been part of human nature for thousands of years. Like you said, Dusty, Lindsay lives on Twitter. I practically exist on Discord to annoy people and sort of jot my thoughts down. Yeah, I kind of do the same with both Twitter and Discord. But anyways, let's see what Walsh has to say.
That if I walk out of this building and I get killed, that every conservative, even the ones that I've feuded with, that they will not be happy about that. They will mourn that. They will mourn that, and the same if it happened to any of us. They'll mourn it. Even the people, the conservatives, didn't like us. But I also know that on the left, they won't share in that mourning for the most part. And so kind of the friend-enemy distinction is easy for me to see. Mm-hmm. The people who will mourn your death are your friends. The people who will dance on your grave and laugh in the face of your grieving wife are your enemies in this battle, and so that's where the unity needs to come.
Yeah, the wretched demons, honestly.
Basically, and a bunch of faggots had a problem with that. Like this Jordan Henry guy, James Lindsay too. Yeah, even if you don't care about Charlie Kirk, it's like it should at least make you feel something, at least something. Even if you. Even from some of the people that have told me, it's like I don't feel anything, but I still feel for his family. You know, stuff like that, right? It's like, it sucks that it happened. That's at least something that you're showing at least some actual empathy. Unlike iDubbbz and Anissa, you know, iDubbbz who learned empathy at the age of 32. But anyways, let's read what Walsh has to say in response to such ridiculous framing. Wow, I didn't know that Nazis invented the idea of distinguishing between friends and enemies. Apparently there were no enemies before the Nazis made up the idea. You're right, Jordan. I'm a Nazi because I think that people who want me dead are my enemies. Only Nazis would arrive at that conclusion. Great point. Thanks, man. I do love the sarcasm here. I'm a big fan of it. Let's see. Kangmin Lee, good guy. You should follow him if you're on Twitter. Hitler also drank water, so if you drink water, you're basically Hitler. It's exactly this Jordan Henry guy and James Lindsay by extension is literally just saying the Hitler drank water fallacy, and it is a fallacy. Mentis Wave goes in depth with it in a few of his videos. I mean, it doesn't take the longest amount of time to explain. But it's the idea that it's like, oh, someone evil drinks water, therefore drinking water is evil. That's basically the idea of the fallacy. But let's see what James Lindsay has to say. It's a very long one, and oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going to have to address this. There are simply two. Okay, I'm gonna have to put on some music for this one. We are gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Let's see. Okay, yep. I think this will do. Yep, we're in a fucking clown show right here. I'm going to have to address this. There are simply two choices here. Matt knows what he's doing and is doing something wicked, or Matt is out of his depth and belligerent about being corrected. There are no other choices with regards to what Matt is saying or how he's reacting. Both are bad. The friend-enemy distinction is not some idle phrase Matt just happens to be throwing around. It comes from the writings of Carl Schmitt, who was the crown jurist of the Third Reich. Schmitt developed the idea at book length in 1932 before he became a Nazi. Your point, James. In a book called The Concept of the Political, his argument is that all of politics boils down to an existential conflict between friends, by which he means allies, the same way that trans people use it. No! No, you fucking retard! No! That's not what that means. No. Fuck no, that's not what that means. Okay, well, we'll turn down the music a little. That is not what that means in that sense. Do you know, James, you should know this. Allies in trans lexicon means dick suckers. That's what that means. It literally just means dick suckers. And you know, the Troons, they very much are into you know, they don't actually want to chop it off. They it's just a fetish for them. Them dressing up as women and doing all the creepy things they do, it gets them off. Allies in what Schmitt means is not dick suckers. It's people with a common cause, and they want their you know each side to actually be successful. It doesn't mean dick sucker. And enemies, by which he means what Matt is saying, political enemies. Yeah, go figure. That is what enemy means in that concept. You got that right. You did get that right. Again, I'm not a free speech absolutist. I fervently believe that my enemies should not have any sort of say in how governance is ran. And I also think that, you know, blasphemy laws should be a thing. But, let's see. Not personal enemies, in Latin. He calls this essential concept of the political, the friend-enemy distinction. Matt either knows this or he doesn't, and both are failures of his responsibilities here as a prominent voice. One is evil, the other is negligent. Oh boy. Unfortunately, we're just gonna read the bold parts because he just says a whole bunch of nothing, and this kind of summarizes his points. It's not like I haven't read through this. It's a bunch of bullshit. Matt Walsh's reply, quoted below, is deflecting from the fact that Schmitt's friend-enemy distinction was also the legal basis for the totalitarianism of the Nazi state, on the basis that other tyrants have acted similarly, completely irresponsible, either malicious... Okay, seems like you don't know how the Nazis came into power. I don't expect you to either. You love sucking Israel schlong, so... yeah, you could consider... I know you consider yourself an ally of Israel. The dick-sucking kind. Why do I hear someone with IBS ass floating into a toilet? You know, I'm trying to do my James Lindsay impression, and he does sound like that. Especially now. Don't even get me started on his fucking shitty interview with Jordan Peterstein. You know, Jordan Peterson is what us on the far right call him. Because he too loves to suck the schlong of Netanyahu. Let's see. And it cannot be allowed to stand as some kind of wisdom, much less an olive branch. He used the exact term more than once. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We'll read the ending here. The friend-enemy distinction is reducing politics to its most demonic and divisive level. Demonic and divisive. It's its most primal level. It's not demonic or divisive. Clearly, you don't know enough about human nature. Again, your whole point gets disproven based on all the wars that happened in Europe, waged by Europeans. I don't know what kind of lines you're arguing this on. And I don't really care. I know you're being dishonest. You are very dishonest. And then you end this shit off with, pray for Matt in this dark hour. James, you are not a Christian. You know nothing about Christian beliefs, despite what you might say. You simply for the fact that you do not practice it. You just don't. You can't really say it like, hell, I'm perfectly fine with admitting this, that I didn't really have the best idea in terms of Christianity because I wasn't living it. I am now, and I feel like I have a much better idea. Don't think I have a perfect idea, but I think I have a better idea now than I did back then. But James, that is so disingenuous for you to say. Just everything that you wrote. And we didn't read it all because it's just a bunch of gobbledygook. If I'm being honest here, my opinion on James is so. Are you guys familiar with the phrase "lost in the sauce"? Its origin stems from like the fighting game community. Now, I know I'm sounding like a complete retard right now, but let me cook, as they say. Basically, lost in the sauce means that you are so in your own head, you're just trying to do all these combos or whatnot, and you're able to pull them off. That's what that's supposed to mean. But in this sense, it's like you are just so up your own ass that you. Oh, hi, Sparrett. As I was saying, in regards to this version of Lost in the Sauce, you are so up your own ass that you can't even possibly entertain the idea of what your opponent is saying. Yeah, we are doing Lolcows. We're going over some more of the political kind. You missed out on us. You missed out on us ripping iDubbbz, Cooking with Jack, and a little bit of ripping on DSP too. And also, we ripped on Review Tech USA not that long ago. But basically, James Lindsay is the ultimate representation of, like, you are so lost in just all this academic shit that you fail to see how any of it plays out in reality. And don't get me wrong, I think a lot of this stuff in regards to criticizing, like, queer theory or whatnot, because we are seeing how that plays out in reality. But every time this guy speaks on, the woke right, it's like, dude, you are just making such an ass of yourself. Because the way that people are going, people are starting to notice. I'm sorry, James, we don't like Israel very much, because we see that they're the spawn of all the gay shit. So, and James is like, oh no, you can't say anything bad about Israel. Israel's our greatest ally. It's like, no, the fuck they aren't. That's kind of how he started to become a lolcow. Was like he just got so up his own ass, especially in regards to Israel. But anyways, So let's see what Matt Walsh has to say in response to this whole wall of text that I have a feeling Walsh did the same thing that I did. They are really going with this line of attack. I'm a secret Nazi because I use the term friends and enemies. This is pure psychosis at this point. James is mentally unwell. I used to think he was knowingly engaging in smears and fabrications, but now I truly believe the guy has a mental illness. It's the only explanation. Stuttering is fine as long as your message is conveyed. Hablo español. Yeah, I see. Okay, I'm just gonna see if where this post was from. Oh yeah, that's just from my bookmarks. But that's not the only thing we have in regards to James. And we do have a video segment as well. So we have this post here from Rhetorically Defective, and yes, I know I follow James. I probably will unfollow him soon, but at the same time, it's the same reason why I follow Chris Chan, just to see just a train wreck. But we have this post from Rhetorically Defective. Pretty good channel, if I say so myself. I started watching this stuff a bit more recently. Thanks to Matt Walsh, this has reached almost 1 million people now. It's because people wanted to dunk on your dumb ass. That's why your post has 1 million views. And Rhetorically Defective is 100% right in making and posting this image. Everybody's laughing at him. He's pissing his pants because of just how bad it is, and he's the confident cuckold. He's like, oh, rent free, everyone. I'm just living in his head, rent free. But yeah, that's basically my short little tangent on James Lindsay. We do have a video segment. We do have a video segment as well, so I'll pause. Actually, no, hold on. I'll keep the music going for a little bit, because I'll be right back, and then we'll get to our video segment in relation to people like James Lindsay. So I'll be right back. I'll be back in like a minute or two. So stay tight, stay put, stay tuned. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's get to our video segment, shall we? In regards to people like James Lindsay. Let's see. Mi español está no bueno. I see. It's not all that great, huh, Postnut? Smoking some grass, huh? Anyways, so we have this video from Remnant, who actually uploaded this video about 10 hours ago, so we're watching this pretty blind. But let's get started.
We'll be looking at the most obnoxious, unlikable, pretentious phenotype out there, the mid-witted pseudo-intellectual. I mean, they're literally what you would get if you took the actually meme and turned it into a literal person. And to clarify, for those who don't know, a midwit.
Yeah, honestly, James Lindsay, especially as of late, has definitely fallen under the Reddit midwit category.
Is someone who's of average intelligence, and they think of themselves and present themselves as someone of higher intelligence, which is seen in this meme of the midwit.
Yeah, I don't care if I have a 116 IQ, I'm a fucking retard. All things considered, I'm a fucking retard.
But then after that, we have this pseudo-intellectual. This person is deceptive, they pretend to be knowledgeable or intelligent, while they are somebody who lacks genuine depth and understanding of a subject.
Well, yeah, because these types, they don't actually want to dive deep into, like, these subjects, like, these rather complex subjects. They like, again, they just, and I know this is ironic coming from me, they just want to get their opinions on something out as fast as possible. They don't want to mull on anything. They just want to say their bullshit into the ether and see what happens. They don't actually care about the pursuit of truth. They don't care about anything in relation to that either. They just want to say their bullshit and leave it there. And if you try to press them on it, they're just going to, you know, do what James Lindsay did, actually.
Now, these are two distinctly different things, but they have a lot of overlap. And a lot of the traits we just covered, they're generally seen in the same people. And as somebody who has a lot of experience with these people in general, I believe I have a very good understanding of them. I know how they operate, why they behave the way that they do, and how to spot them. But here's the thing, plenty of videos already have gone over this. They've covered this exact same...
iDubbbz! Hey, look, guys, it's iDubbbz!
topic, and I would say that they're very valuable. And for the sake of not regurgitating that same information,
let's see, this video reminds me of my ex. I'm not sure if I told you this, but she went to college and did English, psychology, and trigonometry. She failed this class ever since she called. I'll let you type the rest of your story. But I find it funny. Of course, she'd fail the trigonometry class. Again, she probably had to do it for like some ever since she called herself a STEM student. She never went to back to retake trig, but I got so annoyed when she said she's a STEM student. No, she's not a STEM student. No, she isn't. She's probably like a fucking English major. That's not STEM. Scurvy's in a STEM field. I'm not very good at it now, but...
Think of this video as an addendum to their work, and not the end-all be-all. Firstly, we have to understand them, know exactly what drives them, and at their core, they are very antisocial people who are extremely insecure. That is where a lot of their obnoxious behavior stems from. Now let me give you an example here. Let's say that you were talking to one of these midwits, and you said, "The weather outside looks beautiful." Off of that statement alone, they're gonna rush into it and say, "Yes, it is." And that happens because of the high pressure systems over our heads. You see, the clear skies happen when the air sinks instead of rising, the way that the sunlight scatters through the atmosphere and makes it look brighter. But we haven't even talked about what you even mean by beauty and how we can prove it.
Oh my goodness. Who the hell cares?
Beauty is at the end of the day. Oh my word.
That's exactly how James Lindsay explains things. Like, he used to be a lot better, like, even in, like, hours-long podcasts, he used to be a lot better about explaining his points without being so fucking wordy. Now, we just went over that post. He just said a bunch of words that ultimately meant, I don't like your political views. As an actual STEM graduate, it takes all my strength to not tell her that the M in STEM stands for math, and she couldn't even pass that course. but she calls herself a woman of STEM.
Shut up. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit about whatever you're saying right there. We have
And basically, post nut, I fucking suck at math. I don't think I'd be able to pass trigonometry without like some serious help along the way. But at least for me, I think I do pretty well in the data science stuff.
all had this happen to us. We've had this person who goes on an extremely long tangent that nobody can.
It's the JoJo scientific phenomenon explanation, but thousands of times wordier.
Cares about, just for the sole purpose of demonstrating how much they've read on Wikipedia. And the reason why they do this is because when you interact with them, is what is always at the center of their mind is, how can I take this opportunity to show the people around me how smart and knowledgeable I am? Which at the end of the day is rotten to the core because it is only self-serving. And people can sense this. We all sense this coming a mile away, and we hate.
What was that, post nut? You offended the streamer?
Hate it. Which ties into the key aspect of pseudo-intellectuals, why they're feigning knowledge, wisdom, or intelligence. They don't learn the things that they do because it's useful to implement it into their own lives. No, they don't care about that. What they care about is using it to impress the people around them, which is just fake and shallow at the end of the day. Everybody hates it.
Exactly. No one likes a fucking show off. Again, there's a reason why I talk the way that I do. Have some of the mannerisms that I do. It's because I actually don't like those kinds of show-offs. It's not to demean myself or anything. It's just, I feel like it's a lot more, like, this is how I actually talk, you know? When I'm in a conversation, especially after a few drinks like I've had tonight, it's like, this is how I actually talk. So I would like to say it's pretty genuine of me. But if I start saying, oh, the sun, when the sun and this meteorological phenomenon triggers, and the weather, and it's a clear skies, it's like, well, you just sound like a pretentious faggot. I don't know what else to tell you.
And the way we know that it's true is because if you pay attention to a person's actions,
my mom is actually pretty good at science, but, you know.
it will tell you what they actually care about, what they value, what their goal is with their interaction with you. If you and me, we were talking to each other, and I stopped to listen to you, I start to ask questions about you, I hear you out. This is my way of conveying without words that I care about you. I care about the things you're saying to me. You deserve my attention.
Yeah, there's all sorts of little subtle cues that are out there. It's like, I tend to, like, whenever I'm interested in something, I tend to, like, lean in and, like, have my finger, have, like, my pointer and my thumb kind of, like, scrumping my chin or whatnot, you know? It's like, that's how I'm, like, okay, tell me more.
That's what you're showing with your actions. Well, on the other hand, if I just ignored you, I talked over you, I just went on long, irrelevant tangents about the things I know, that is my way of saying to you, you are unimportant to me. What I truly care about is not you, but it's how I appear to you. You see what I'm getting at?
I like to do that just to say fuck you. I'm not even trying to say that, I'm not even trying to say that I'm better than you. I already know in my mind that I am. It's just I'm just trying to piss you off at that point. You are so, in my mind, you are so retarded that you are just your only worth to me is getting a reaction out of you. That's your only value. That's when I encounter somebody so retarded.
This is one simple example to explain the lens in which we need to view these things. If you use this lens to view all social interactions between people, you will have a better understanding of people in general. And it's through this lens that we can examine some of the stereotypical behavior of these midwits. One common example is the nitpicking behavior. It could be you make a small typo, you mispronounce something, and
typo? Actually, that's a small typo. Your point's totally invalidated now because you typed out this word instead of that word, or in the P in poop was actually an L, so it was loop, not poop. It's just faggy behavior like that. I hate it.
They'll hone in on that and use it against you. While in reality,
Who are we roasting? Remnant? No, we're not roasting Remnant. We're roasting James Lindsay, and people like him. And we're using Remnant's video is basically helping us explain why I like to roast these people.
it's not an issue. Everybody knew what you meant. We could let it slide and it wouldn't change anything. But
I mean, there's a reason why those meme gifs of minor spelling mistake exist. There's a reason why it does. It's because it's so fucking petty. It's so fucking faggy that it's like, well, it's a behavior that should be mocked.
midwit, the pseudo-intellectual, they will not. These people will never miss an opportunity to pop in and show, actually, this is the correct way you say it. This is what you actually mean. And at the end of the day, this action,
Yeah, I hear that all the time, and it's just, especially when I've argued with leftists, it's like, oh no, this is what you actually mean. It's like, my guy, I literally said what I meant. I am not the kind of guy who likes to obfuscate like you do. I mean what I say and say what I mean.
doesn't aid in the conversation. It doesn't aid in clarifying anything to anybody.
And it makes me want to smack, and it makes me want to punch your teeth out.
And it is nothing more to these people than an opportunity to showcase how much they know at your expense. Again, you gotta remember what is at the forefront of their mind. Look at me, look at how much I know. Shut up and pay attention to me. Look and see how smart I am. And what is so ironic at the end of the day is they characteristically don't even understand what they're talking about. It's all surface level. I tell you, one time
Well, yeah, they don't. The whole reason why they only like to blabber on about surface level knowledge is they just want to prove in some way that they are superior to you. That is it. That's all they want to do. But in reality, no, they are inferior to you. Especially if you're watching this chat, you probably have a high IQ, like an actually high IQ. So, or if you're watching the streams and the videos. You probably actually have a high IQ. So, even if you're a midwit and you're watching this, you're far smarter than the average leftist midwit. I'll give you that. Let's see. Let's see. Dusty says, I'm tired of people using the term karma as an excuse to not do anything. I ask them, are you a dot Indian? I kind of poke fun at them if they're Christian. I point out that that's Hindu religious belief, not Christian. People are so fucking brain dead, they don't even realize what the fuck they're saying. Boomerisms, but still. Yeah, boomers are like the ultimate fucking midwits, if you think about it. How do they go about conversations? They're not actually trying to teach you anything. They're just trying to they're just trying to tell you that they are superior to you. But in reality, they are old and weak, while you are young and strong. Our midwits.
I was talking to a guy.
Funny.
And
The only time that makes sense is to be like either you're a grammar Nazi or some English teacher. Yeah, if you're an English teacher, it's like that's kind of your job is to nitpick.
he asked me what I do, and I told him I do freelance video editing because that is what I was focusing on at the time. And instantly he jumped in and said, "Oh, you should go to Fiverr. I heard there are people who make a lot of money on there. You should try it out. You should do the smart thing and let the business come to you rather than seek it out yourself." And I politely told him, that's not how it works. You can't just simply make a Fiverr account and expect it to work from there. I've looked into this as a freelancer. It's a lot harder than you make it out to be. It's not that simple. But he didn't listen. He said, no. Trust me, I've seen it. You can just make an account on there and you'll blow up. Trust me. I mean, just try it out. Can't hurt, right? And we went back and forth and we were talking about this until I finally asked him and said, wait, have you ever done any video edit?
I've encountered this behavior so many times in my many years of playing World of Warcraft. Oh, no, just try out this talent build. It's like, no, but I don't like how that plays. It feels off. There's things clearly missing in it that I feel like my talent build actually, fixes. Mainly defensives, but that's it. You can't set something up and just make it. Exactly. That's like boomer tier logic right there. I still love my family and I love my neighbors. I tell you, I tried that. It didn't work like you think it would. I have to keep telling people, like, especially my parents, that like all the time. It's like, no, it doesn't work the way you think it does. I love you guys, but at the same time, it's like things are just different now, and I think they have a hard time kind of comprehending that. I don't believe in karma. Every single time I did something good, karma came back to bite me. Karma is bullshit. It punishes good people, not evil people. I feel that.
Or any commissions. And he said, no, I haven't. And then I asked him again, have
I mean, that's why I don't believe in karma. I believe in God.
you done any work on Fiverr? And then he said, nah, man, but I've heard people do really well on it. And then I instantly realized right at that moment, I wasted my whole time talking to this fucking idiot who doesn't know anything he's talking about, who's telling me what
You just need to nickname yourself Karma Rexus, then start going after bad people.
I should do. And what's worse is if you stop to think about it, you realize these people don't care about you at all. Again, all of this is performative. The only thing he really cared about and wanted to hear was for me to say is yes, I will do this thing that you suggested, so he can feel good about himself. That's all he wanted. That's all he cared about. This whole conversation at the end of the day was simply self-serving to him, to give him an ego boost. But let me tell you about another story, another interaction I had. I one time met this girl and asked her, what are you going into college for? And she said photography. And then she told me what her whole plan was, to get hired by a big company and to do their marketing for them. And for everybody who's into photography, I know you've heard this a billion times before. People tell you, you should become a freelance wedding photographer. You should start your own business. You'll make so much money. Just take pictures of people at their weddings. That's what you should do. But instead of saying any of that, I stopped and said, I'm curious. Why are you interested in working for a corporation instead of doing freelance work like everybody says? And after
For me, whenever I ask people, I usually like to ask, so what do you like to, you're going after this degree, right? What do you like to do? What would you like to do with it after? And then it's like, and we get talking. It's like, oh, I like some of the things that some of my friends in that field are doing, like X, Y, and Z. It's like, oh, I see. It's mainly because I'm talking to younger women or whatnot at bars. But it's like, I'm not trying to tell them, oh, you should do this, you should do that. I'm merely just, it's like, hey, this is some of the, it's like, I know people in that field. This is some of the stuff that they do. Take it. You could take it or leave it. Basically, that's how I operate. Let's see. Most people that didn't believe me took Kirk's assassination for them to start realizing maybe he had a point. That's not good when family who refuse to listen to you start saying you were right.
that, she instantly lit up. She told me why. She went over the pros and cons of it. She talked about the negatives of doing freelance work rather than having a stable job at a company. Different things like that. She went into great detail about this thing. Because guess what? It's not my place to give her advice in her own field that I know nothing about. The only position I am in as someone who doesn't do photography while she's pursuing it, thinking about it for hours every day, is to ask her questions. I'm not in the position to give her advice, especially unrequested advice. Because most people out there, they don't do these things because they believe it's the best. They want to help you. They do it to paint themselves as an intellectual. One of the reasons why I believe these midwits and these pseudo-intellectuals do this, these Redditors, they like to convince themselves that they're smart, they're educated, and it's all a cope to them because they have low self-esteem. It's like, hey, maybe I look like shit. Maybe I smell like shit. I'm unlikable. I'm ugly. But I can at least go on long monologues that nobody pays attention to. People compliment me and tell me how smart I am, right? That's why so many people in general value their intelligence. They take pride in their intelligence. They base their self-esteem upon it, which is unhealthy. I don't think you should do that. Because if you are actually intelligent, that is not an earned virtue. You did nothing to earn it. You were simply born with it. People who fixate on their own intelligence, they usually have nothing going on in their lives that they can rest their self-esteem on. That alone is their one pillar they rely on. And if you threaten that, if you shake it by being smarter than them or undermining their...
If you notice anything about Redditors, it's like they very much lack like actual like hobbies. Like I don't think I'd ever would hear a Redditor talk about, oh, you know, Brazilian jiu-jitsu or any sort of martial art. I don't think they would. I also don't think they would. I don't think they'd really tell much about. Then again, I don't think they're exactly the type to go to their local card shop to learn how to play a card game or relearn how to play a card game and just learn, have something other to do than just post on Reddit all day.
Intelligence, they will hate you because that's the one thing they have in life. Never undermine it or shake it. Never point out how they are wrong.
Oh, I did that with chicks a lot. Like, do you know how many times chicks tried to one-up me in regards to intelligence at bars? It's at least a bit. It's actually like probably a bit beyond how many fingers I have on my hands. The only thing I have to do is ask questions and give opinions on something, and then gauge the reaction. I have next to no hobbies that I can engage in besides lifting and actually trying to understand history and politics.
Because they will hate you. And what we can learn from this is, one, we should not rest our self-esteem on intelligence. Secondly, we need multiple pillars of self-esteem. If you base it off of intelligence, there are going to be people out there, by virtue of existing, that will make you feel inferior and hateful. Whereas, let's say you're a retard. You can be a happy, lovable retard. You can say to yourself, well, I might be retarded, but I'm at least moderately attractive, or I take care of my looks. I'm likable, people enjoy me. I make the people around me laugh, I'm charismatic. I have other positive qualities about myself. And this retard, when he meets somebody who's smarter than him, he's not going to be insecure whatsoever. He's not going to be combative with them. He's not going to be insecure around them. He's going to love them. And that is what...
Depending on the type of retard he is, he probably will get insecure when it comes to like looks, especially. Retards are very visual creatures. True Force Redditorism is totally, they wouldn't even go to play Friday Night Magic at their local card shop. If you understand the history and politics of things, you could actually make a difference if you manage to be charismatic enough as an officer of the state.
What you need to do.
Also
be
true,
like the
Dusty.
retard instead of the midwit or the pseudo-intellectual
charisma for
who do
politics.
everything in their power to feel good about themselves, feel very intelligent, and get that ego boost. Don't do that. And one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a truth nuke. I usually don't call it a truth nuke, but I'm very confident with this, and everybody needs to hear this. One, people do not care at all how you appear to them. Nobody cares about how you talk about yourself or how you frame yourself to be in front of them, or you say things that are solely designed to impress other people. Nobody's paying attention when you go on these long monologues. People block it out. They start to daydream. Nobody cares about you. That's the truth. Nobody cares. But what they do care about are two things. How you make them feel, and also what value you supply to them.
And don't forget if you're attractive. Let's not forget that, especially if you're talking to the opposite sex. If you're tall, you're somewhat good looking in the face. You're not morbidly obese. That's how you get the ladies to listen to you. But when it comes to the guys, different story. Very different story. We judge things by outcome, not the intent. Yes.
People care about and love people who make themselves feel good. What is actually valuable is the skill of making other people feel smart,
not by the
loved,
intent.
valued, happy. People will love you for that. That is what is extremely important. And also, being a valuable asset in general. If you supply value to people, you give to them in whatever way you can.
I've heard this before. I'll frame it another way. It's like, you are loved for what you provide.
People will love you and value for that. And oddly enough, if you're supplying value to people, they oftentimes view you as intelligent. If you want to be seen as intelligent, just be competent. Just be a person who focuses on and pays attention to other people, what they...
Yeah, like actually listen to what they have to say, not just go on a bunch of like gobbledygook tirades about what they think they might be saying and where it comes from. Actually look at the take on its own, and then it's like, see what the person is saying, and if you want to, or if it's necessary, then go into the nitty-gritty. Don't go into the nitty-gritty like just immediately. you'll look retarded if you do so. But I think we get the point. I think we get the point in regards to people like James Lindsay. We definitely have a lot more. We definitely have a lot more to say in regards to like the Destiny types. I'm just gonna check my notifications first. I'm not going anywhere, but let's see. Oh wow, I see. I see. Anyways, so we are going to go to, actually, hold on. Let me give some context. We're actually not going to be going to an X tab. We are going to be talking, about Destiny. Well, where is my, let's see. So, Destiny has been on the warpath as of late. And, of course, naturally, I made a video on the Coomer Gremlin before. But, let's see, we have this this panel from, from Piers Morgan, fuck that guy. Jack Posobiec, Andrew Wilson, based, Anna Kasparian of the Young Turks, and Destiny, the Coomer Gremlin. I swear, every time you play that, it sounds 10 times louder than your voice audio. Yeah, that's kind of the point, AC. I'm not supposed to be talking over it. But, anyways, basically, this panel was rather legendary. Gremlins are prettier than him. Hey, I'm a very sexy orange. That's my Fuo Moko laugh right there. Anyway, so we have this panel of people. Some are based, some not so much, and some are just downright evil. And it got to the point in the debate where Anna Kasparian just had to go off on Destiny, and Gremlins are prettier than him. Ah, I see. Yeah, Gremlins are indeed prettier than Destiny, for sure. But Anna Kasparian of the Young Turks decided to basically pop off on Destiny, and I fully agree with her.
I just don't understand it. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart. If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she had during that speech.
Scurvy, you remember that Goblin cleanup game? Oh, don't remind me.
I would be out for blood.
Every time he's in office, this happens. People joked about when Biden came in, it was so boring, nothing was going on. 7 out of 10 of the largest protests in American history have happened under Donald Trump.
Once again, we have Destiny running from debate, running from taking accountability, running from...
Well, yeah, Destiny's a leftist. Accountability is not exactly in his blood. Cuckolds are also not very accountable, just as people. Just look at iDubbbz. I assume we're gonna be seeing some very empathetic and stoic responses from Destiny.
Introspection. And right now, you can see how Anna Kasparian is going to react. Anna Kasparian is going to absolutely...
And I also remember seeing Andrew Wilson just fucking grill Destiny. That was legendary.
...destroy Destiny for being subhuman with how he's handling the political violence from his side. Yes, from his left. Now, like this video, subscribe, leave a comment down below. Let's get into it.
And you then posted yesterday, ending every Conservative debate call out I'd do in 2026 with "Don't dodge, bro." That's not what Charlie would have wanted. I mean, do you think that your response to the cold-blooded murder of Charlie Kirk...
Oh my god, dude, that is beyond shitty. That is a beyond shitty thing to say. People don't want to debate you because 1, you're a slimy little motherfucker. 2, you are going to talk over them. 3, you are actually quite liberal with the deafen button on like Discord or the program of your choice.
Been appropriate.
Yes. I think that the only way this country moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can finally realize that they need to turn the temperature down on their side.
All right.
turn the temperature down. You guys, you leftists have been turning the temperature up for over a decade, if not longer, I'd argue.
Piers, you have a great example here of the type of cancer I'm talking about, where when you present direct information, they refuse, they obfuscate, they refute, they say it's not true.
Look at just how jittery Destiny is. Like, I'm a pretty jittery person myself, but I was like, I'm not gonna be doing that. Like, oh no.
But they lie. You could see from the bullet casings, you could see from postings, you could see from everything out there that it's very clear what happened here. This is the same people who supported President Trump almost getting assassinated twice last year, Corey Capatore being assassinated.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was on some sort of drug for this.
By conservatives in a situation again.
Did Destiny just say that Corey Comparatore was killed by conservatives? No, the guy who killed Corey Comparatore, who tried to shoot Trump back in 2024, was a leftist who was on a fucking BlackRock commercial.
See, just lies. That's all they do. They talk over. They don't even let you give a chance to speak. And something needs to be done, Piers. Something absolutely needs to be done. This ideology should be shamed, humiliated, driven from the public discourse. I mean, you've got people who have completely dissociated with humanity because all they care about are clicks and YouTube streams.
And I agree, Mr. Pasobic. These people do not care. Like, again, they are dancing on the grave of Charlie Kirk. Like what we went over last week. They are dancing on the grave of Charlie Kirk. Every single fucking, like, hell, even this week, we're seeing some game developers make mods of this whole thing and trying to mock it. It's cruel for the sake of being cruel. Honestly, it's more like Grezzo Doom, like, if anything, if we're talking mods. If you know what Grezzo Doom is, quite the disturbing mod.
Likes, go to the casket. Go to the
grave. I'm not lying to you, Rexus. Some sick fucks are making mods in relation to the Charlie Kirk assassination. You get to reenact it.
Site. Go talk to the widow. You know, I don't even know how to discuss this with someone who's completely lost all touch with reality.
Yeah, I mean, Anna.
What's Jack's answer to why can't the president say we should all be less violent?
Right. Because you can't even condemn the cold-blooded execution of Charlie
Donald Trump
Kirk.
turns on Destiny.
I don't think you're in the
YouTube,
position to demand anything from anybody.
On YouTube.
No. Trump doesn't give a shit about you, Destiny. He really doesn't. You are insignificant, especially on the list of priorities. Just like how he wouldn't give a shit about me. He wouldn't give a shit about what I have to say about him. I'm such a small voice on this platform, like a beyond microscopic voice on this platform. Because you can't even condemn anything your side does. That's also true. Destiny cannot do that.
That's how I'm going to take my.
You're not in any position to condemn anybody for anything. You won't condemn a cold-blooded murder.
He's the president of the United States. He's the president of the United States. No one here can answer that question.
Basic humanity says the murder.
I know Anna Kasparian says this later, but it's like Destiny's whole thing is so predicated on Donald Trump and his morality, and not his own reaction to what has unfolded in this past week. Actually, more like the past week and a half. He just can't do that. He does not possess the ability to do that. And even if he did, he wouldn't want to use it anyways. It's just the kind of guy Destiny is.
Trump, was the horrific. Can't say why can't all you of say us it? Need to be less violent.
Why can't
Democrats
you say
have been
it,
saying
Destiny?
It for over a decade.
To say the murder was horrific and unacceptable.
Why can't Donald Trump say it?
You can't do
why
it,
does no
can
one
you?
hear any words for Donald Trump?
All right, Anna Kasparin.
Donald Trump. Nothing exactly.
Anna Kasparin.
Destiny refuses to condemn the violence of the left, which is typical. You guys know this. We all know that Destiny calls for violence constantly. He is somebody who is constantly instigating, inciting, and escalating situations over and over. Now, you're going to see...
When you make Piers and Anna look reasonable, you have fucked up. Exactly. That's what I said on X. We'll go over that post later.
Longtime friend Jack Posobiec sitting here and fighting for his friend's narrative, his friend's legacy, for the movement of Charlie Kirk, but it is hard for him when he hears this disgusting evil to hold back the tears from what's happening. Let's watch Jack Posobiec, Anna Kasparian, Andrew Wilson, and Destiny get in.
I'm wondering what Andrew's gonna say. I can't wait. I hope this has Andrew just rip Destiny to shreds. Because fun fact about Andrew Wilson and Destiny, Destiny would never debate Andrew Wilson again. I remember him saying something like that a while. I think it was after the the Jubilee panel, like the Jubilee thing that they were on, where Andrew cooked his ass so bad that Destiny cowered back to his fucking house in Florida, and he was just like, "Oh no, I'm never gonna debate Andrew Wilson again." And here they are. Isn't that fucking lovely? I can't wait for Andrew to rip this guy to shreds.
Into it.
This, to me, this is what I'm talking about, that I think there is an element of the left, the hard woke left, that have completely lost their minds. If you are not able to just outright simply condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk, and if you cannot stop yourself from mocking his grieving widow, you are sick, as I've just seen from Destiny. It's a sick
thing
mindset.
is weaponizing a widow's grief to try to do recruitment for your political party. That's probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness, Destiny, you are so fucking wrong. You are literally making the Review Tech USA argument right now. A widow shouldn't be able to. So would you say that it would be immoral for let's just say MLK's wife to grieve about the death of her husband when he got assassinated? Destiny got ripped to shreds, and Wilson wasn't even that cruel at first, but Destiny crumbled after Wilson let the claws fly. Of course he would.
She's showing up in emails for recruitment drives for TP USA.
Destiny? What did you think the assassination of a political figure would do? What did you think the outcome was going to be? What did you think the outcome was? And by the way,
are you asking
really,
me for the pragmatic
your
outcome,
behavior?
or are you asking
hold
me
on.
He's acting like a fucking Muppet right now, Destiny. It's like, oh my goodness, she wasn't even able to ask her question. And Destiny just started talking. This is what he does for every single fucking debate that he does. Like, he does this constantly.
Hey,
you're
how
asking a
about
question,
take it
so I
easy
didn't
on
know
the
it was rhetorical.
Adderall? Take it easy on the Adderall. And let me answer the question
Okay,
that Pierce
sorry,
asked me.
You must have been really bully today, I
My
guess.
behavior,
Let Anna speak, please.
My behavior is not reliant on how anyone else behaves. Every morning I wake up and I make decisions about how I choose to react or respond to things. I don't wake up in the morning, check what Donald Trump has to say, and then base my own personal behavior on his behavior. I agree with you in that it would be very helpful to have the leader of this country want to turn the temperature down. And he hasn't done that. I agree with you on that. But that doesn't change the way I choose to respond to what's going on. The idea of mocking a woman who is now a widow with 2 young children who witnessed her husband get shot in the neck and bleed out to death, I just don't understand it. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart. And at the same time...
And that is genuine hatred right there. It's not a critical, I don't like you for X, Y, and Z. It's like Destiny is legitimately being, like, actually hateful. Like, he is so... Man, I don't know any other way to describe him other than hateful. Like, seriously, it's like as the Bible would describe, as hateful. That's the problem. He acquiesces every chance that he gets.
It's such a simple thing. If you're going to
This is the part where you kind of have to put some respect on Cenk and the Young Turks and Anna Kasparian. You can see that they are still real people. You can see that Anna
weapon.
At least I'll give that to Anna, but Chunk Yogurt, I don't know. I don't know.
Is hurt by this. She is hurt by this. This thing has shaken her up, and people like Destiny refuse to be human.
Somebody's grief against the other party, but then of course people have a right to fight back against it. I think that she has every right to grieve in whatever way she wants, but when that grief is going to be weaponized to do recruitment, political recruitment, and further radicalization of the other side, then of course you not only have the ability to mock it, I think you have the obligation to mock it. It's insane.
Let me understand.
Mock what, Destiny? Mock what?
Let me understand your argument. So since others...
Destiny is evil. I'm reminded of an argument I got into where someone I considered a friend defended that fuck. What the Whoa, what the fuck? Somebody who... That's probably somebody you should be friends with anyways.
...are using her grief to politically recruit, you think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
Since others are using her grief, she's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one showing up in TPUSA.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Destiny also falls under the, the pseudo-intellectual midwit perfectly. All he's doing is just talking over her.
To
Let
1
me
or 2
explain
days
something to
after.
you. If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she had during that speech. I would be out for blood. I understand why she's angry and why she said the things that she said. Okay, you need to understand what being a human is, what it's like to actually lose someone that you love, that you chose to...
Well, I don't think Destiny understands what it's like to be a person. He lost his humanity a long time ago. I'm gonna say something bit edgy, bit controversial, but I do not consider cuckolds to be human. I just don't. I'm sorry, I just don't. You could say, oh, that's not very Christian of you, Scurvy, but it's like, I see how cuckolds act. They do not act human. They just don't. They're evil. They're evil fucking people. They're not humans. They're just not. And this is a great example as to why.
Spend your life with, that you chose to raise children with, a person who was violently and viciously assassinated like that. This is why I've moved away
and when
from
something
identifying as
you got bullied online. It's so funny. It's so funny that you just said that you don't think about how other people act to
Destiny, you're not even letting Anna finish.
Define your behavior. Your entire political ideology now is somehow defined by the people that were mean to you on Twitter.
No,
if somebody
it's
cares
not.
about somebody who's grieving,
Okay,
I understand what the flaws.
This is perfectly Christian of you, Scurvy. Adultery is a sin. Yes, it is. Adultery is a sin. I know for a fact there'd be some people who are like, oh, but you gotta show them mercy. But it's like cuckolds. I don't know. Cuckolds are just they're just not worthy of that kind of mercy, because we see the kinds of behaviors they get up to in addition to committing adultery. And well, safe to say that I don't think if they were to suddenly a disease outbreak would wipe all the cuckolds out, I don't think any of them would be going to heaven.
You
on
tell
the
that
left
person,
happen
hey,
to be the
maybe you
weakness
should
in their
step back
arguments.
for a couple of
No,
weeks.
it's
Maybe
not
you should
about
take
the
some
way
time
I
to
get
grieve.
treated.
You don't
I
say,
get treated
hey, let's
like
throw
crap
a
from
camera in
both
front
sides
of
of
you
the
and have
political
you do
aisle.
mass recruitment for our political party while everyone over here is calling for civil war. It's unhinged. When you've got people like Matt Walsh and the Daily Wire, the
we're
president
talking
of the
to a
United States
guy
calling
who
for
said
civil
he'd be
war.
okay with his own parents getting killed if they went to that Trump rally where that assassination
And
attempt
we're
happened.
talking to a
There's
woman
no
who went
reasoning
on and
with
did
you,
the whole
Destiny.
conservative media
There's
outlet with Tucker Carlson.
I agree, Anna. There is no reasoning with you, Destiny. There's no reasoning with any cuckold. There's no reasoning with any leftist. The time for talk has passed. Thank you, leftists. You caused that to happen. They can't have mercy. The emperor's mercy. Cucking is like a Jew is like a Jew term to normalize and go around the term adulting. Almost like saying it isn't adultery if the husband likes it or wants it, but the Bible doesn't. You called for civil war. say there is no exception in adultery. I agree. There is no exception in adultery. It's a cuckoldry is adultery. Shut up. Stop talking. You lost any moral ground. That's in regards to leftists. Yeah, leftists. They've been the ones who've been dancing on Charlie Kirk's grave. Not people on the right. They say they want more right-wing personalities to be dead. That is also the case. And like I've said last week, I'm not a moderate. I'm a monarchist. That automatically doesn't make me a moderate. I believe that our Constitution is just a piece of fucking paper that doesn't really do anything. And then also I think free speech absolutism is cringe and gay. Same with Second Amendment absolutism. I also find that cringe and gay. I do not want my enemies being armed, and I also do not want them to have the ability to influence politics in my kingdom. The people on the right are caught in the crossfire, have repeatedly said that we just want to live our lives and not have to deal with this crap. Unfortunately, even just to live our lives, these people find that to be against their political beliefs.
Reasoning with
Glenn
you.
Beckett had
Okay.
nothing bad to say whatsoever. I know where your bread is buttered. I know where
And
you're
it was
making your money
great. I
from.
had
Okay, that's
awesome
great.
conversations.
And you
I don't regret it
I
at
know,
all.
that's great.
I also had a
And keep up with the
conversation with
personal
Jack
attacks 'cause you're
Posobiec
so
on her
brain
take. It was
broken.
awesome.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Jack,
what
the guy over there that
democracy
gets
is about.
paid by
Having
Russia
an
that
exchange.
I hate democracy. I really do. Democracy allows our enemies to speak, and I don't like that.
Exchange of
Every other thing that
ideas.
comes out of his
Yeah.
mouth.
And also, for all this talk about marketplace of ideas, these leftist ideas, they're not going away. It's in the supposed marketplace of ideas. It's supposed to filter out the bad ideas, but the bad ideas keep coming back. What do you do about it? We know they're bad. We see how they play out in history. Like, we should know that they are bad. Why should we let them speak? Why should we let them have any sort of political power? They clear their, death is their god. Satan is also their god too. They worship multiple gods. Death, Satan, the almighty dollar. Lots of idols right there. They do not value the same thing that I and many other people value, Christianity, law and order. They clearly don't. Why should we listen to them? That's all they want is death and destruction. That's all they fucking want. Archaeosophy says, Spoon made a good video on this a long time ago, comparing speech to food. Just because healthy food exists doesn't mean it keeps people from eating bad food. Something like that. Yep. Absolutely, I agree with that comparison. I want Spoon to join me on a stream soon. I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
All right,
great.
let me
That's a
bring
good
in.
one.
Let me
I
bring
don't
in.
agree with him on everything, but at
Still
least we
to
can
this
have
day.
dialogue.
Anna,
No
Anna,
one on
you're
here can
completely
call
right, by the
dialogue.
way.
Sure is
Anna
happening
is
right
completely
now. Charlie,
right.
didn't it?
And the irony of Charlie Kirk is that he led the way
Drink that Red Bull there, Destiny.
in going in to debate with people who hated him, and he would
No,
try and
he
have
didn't.
respectful
Charlie
dialogue.
Kirk beat up
well,
on college students.
unlike
That's all
you,
he
Destiny.
did.
You misunderstand Piers's point. Fucking hell. I can't believe I have to say this, but Destiny, you're misunderstanding Piers's point. Those college students that you referred to did hate him. They hated his guts. And they felt like they were superior to him. That's why they wanted to talk to him. Because they felt like they could change his mind. That's the whole point of those, was to try to change his mind. But like you, Destiny, they're retarded and could not convince him. Charlie Kirk did what? Scurvy, I just sent you screenshots of the armed queers of Salt Lake City. Yes, I am aware of what's been going on with the queers of Salt Lake City, but thank you for the screenshots, Rexus. I'll probably go over them off stream. I'm just gonna check another. Yep.
Let's be
Let
real.
me bring
Unlike
Andrew
me,
Wilson in.
I'm here.
Yay! Yay! Andrew, come in here.
So do you. You beat up on college students. You go on a college tour. You're
Charlie
going on a
Kirk was
college
trying to
tour
hold
right
higher
now
level
to
debates
beat
and
up
you guys
on
killed
college students. What are you talking about, Destiny? That's what you're doing right this second, is going on a college tour to go beat up on college students.
I wish it was under better circumstances.
Oh, we do have footage of that college tour, by the way. Before we go over what Hassan had to say on it, we're just gonna watch a few seconds. We're gonna watch just a few seconds that were captured. So, Gentile News Network, great account, give him a follow. Destiny tries to do a Charlie Kirk style event, and the crowd constantly heckles him. How many miles of cock have you sucked, Destiny?
Not half as many as you, sir.
Oh man, what kind of comeback is that? Seriously, what kind of fucking comeback is that? Wow, I mean, oh. Oh, your mic's not on, faggot. That's hilarious. Oh, wow. And then... Destiny did attack somebody, of course. The no you comeback. Destiny, do you really think... And unfortunately, I did see the video of him sucking... allegedly sucking Nick Fuentes off. A lot of things kind of lined up with that. The Groypers would be like, oh no, Nick Fuentes didn't suck off, then Destiny didn't suck off Nick Fuentes, but I don't know, the evidence kind of seems to point that way. But oh my goodness, oh my fucking goodness, that was something. But man, I've seen all of them. I've seen all of those videos. They're fucking disgusting. How the fuck was he able to just? Oh man, I don't even know what I'm saying right now. That video alone of him sucking some guy off was enough to set the internet ablaze for a few days. But nobody should take this guy seriously for that video leaking alone. Holy shit. But let's see what Hassan has to say in regards to the recent Destiny clip going viral. Yeah, we're just making fun of everyone. Yeah, we kind of are. Hassan has been making an ass of himself. Let's see what he has to say. I know it's gonna rape your guys' ears, but unfortunately, we have to listen to 1 minute 19 seconds of this.
Do you think everything he said is covered by free speech? Yes, I do.
Oh, no, it isn't, Hassan. No, it isn't.
I do.
Oh my goodness, he is like, the reason why Hassan is like doing all this shit right now is like, his ass is going to get banned. His ass is going to get banned off of Twitch. It's only a matter of time, guys. It's only a matter of time. And so he's trying not to fed post, trying not to incite violence. I mean, he has in the past week and a half, but those are other examples that I don't feel like pulling up right now.
Not the death threats against you, though. What do you mean? No, ultimately, I think like everything that Destiny is trying to say here is obviously very clearly. Everything that he's saying here is incisive deliberately. But what he's very clearly trying to say is that like Donald Trump needs to fucking lower the temperature. Okay? That's what he's trying to say. That's it. Like, it's ridiculous for liberals to cave and capitulate to demands of lowering the temperature when
What are you gonna say, Hassan?
the main figure in American politics, the goddamn president, is not doing so at all and is using this tragedy as an opportunity to fucking...
I wonder, this is extremely ironic, Hassan, because you are also one of the people who helped stoke the fires, and by stoking the fires, I mean pouring gasoline on said fires and making everything worse. I mean, who was the one who said America deserved 9/11? Who was that? Was it Trump or was that you? I think you guys know the correct answer. I believe it was also you who said that, it's completely okay to kill landlords and to flay your political opponents because they disagree with you. Yeah, who said that? Was that the President of the United States or was that you? I believe that was you, Hassan. Oh, man. What's this post right here? Oh, yeah. During all the backlash that Destiny has received. Fucking hell. This is the picture he posts? You have no idea what you unleashed.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
What's he trying to pull here? Seriously, what is he trying to do here? Like, oh, he looks so scary here, guys. Oh, shiver me timbers. Shiver me timbers. Let's see. Team Sneed says, POV, you're a 15-year-old girl and your name is about to make national news. Yeah, don't get me started on the allegations that Destiny has received in regards to allegedly grooming a minor of the age of 15. Don't get me started on that. The chat logs are out there. We just have to wait until they're proven to be his. And then Nachize Miku says the raped so no, it's the physique. It's the Destiny physique. And somehow this guy was able to fucking slam bitches and I can't. Then again, I don't value the same things that Destiny values, so there's that. I don't value in easy lays and using internet clout to get pussy. I don't value that. Neither should you. Neither should you, my loyal zesters, my loyal zesters. So I decided to make a response to this. In response to, well, actually, I had a, I think I had something here. Oh wait, we're on my thing. So, I replied with more cuckoldry at 11. More cuckoldry at 11. You have no idea what you unleashed. Perfect response if I say so myself. I'm quite good at it. But there's another post here. In regards to what Destiny said earlier, when arguing with Anna Kasparian. When Anna Kasparian is telling you that you're saying what you're saying is evil, you fucked up. I meant to put a what in there. Is that... Yeah, my bad. Destiny with the immigrant locked in his basement, Alien versus Predator. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I haven't heard that joke in ages. It's really funny. Okay, I've done some yapping here. Nope, we're not done yet, but I am gonna take a bit of a minute break. And then we have more. We have more people to go over. I think we're gonna do the shorter one first, and then the longer one after. I know Denathrius isn't watching the stream, but he could catch. But you know, it's for the sake of him catching up. But I'll be right back. Then we'll get to a bit of a smaller one. And then we'll get to another proper cancellation. So I will be back. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, I mean, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if those allegations were true, all things considered. Where was I? So we're just gonna do a bit of a shorter segment here. This is actually a lolcow that that one of the viewers recommended, and as you can see, you know, it's from Mr. Denathrius himself. So it all started with this fucking former Minecraft composer. I would like to remind y'all that there's less than 1% of trans people. If you think this tiny group is a problem, I think you're focusing on the wrong thing. Well, if you look at the per capita mass shooting statistics, they tend to stand out very well. They are quite the threat. I went over that last week. I don't feel like repeating myself, so if you want to hear my thoughts in regards to that, watch last week's stream. Should be around the start. And then my friend slash viewer says, less than 1%, 10 shooters so far. Oh yeah, like, no, more. It's been more than that, especially since 2024. Then why do we have so much law and protection and societal precautions for people that make up less than 1% of the population? If that tiny groups cause mass shootings and general threats to society, I say that tiny group is a problem. And then the guy replies with, I don't know what data you're reading, but the predominant group of people shooting about is right-wing extremists. No. 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 That is absolutely not the case. Sounds like somebody doesn't understand what per capita is. And who commits especially, you know, if you're talking about America right now, I went over that last week too, FBI crime statistics. We all know, and even then, that data is still hiding the actual truth from us. But we know, we very much know, you know, who does the majority of the mass shootings, the majority of the murders, majority of a whole bunch of other crimes too. And he and my friend replies with, you are so wrong. BLM riots literally burned cities, looted people's workplaces. People literally burned people's cars because it's a Tesla. albeit separate. Those are separate things, but that is true. People people burning down Tesla dealerships and attacking people's Teslas, all because Elon Musk worked with the Trump administration for the period of time that he did. Fucking crazy, dude. Truly is. It truly is fucking crazy. These didn't count as left-wing shootings nor terrorism. The data you are using is flawed. Yeah, and people are attacking him for his grammar because he's Turkish. English is his second language. It's not going to be perfect. Still learning. But my goodness, bunch of leftists were not exactly happy with what he had to say. They tried to ratio him, but ratios don't really work now. They only kind of work one way, so to speak. But anyways, we have one more cancellation and then that's gonna be it for the night. I'm starting to run out of steam here, but I still certainly have some. Okay, so for some context, it was rhetorically defective that I first learned about, well, actually, no, I remember seeing Spoon argue with Wick, and I chimed in and called him disingenuous, but rhetorically defective basically convinced me, well, not privately, but via his post, that this Wick guy is absolutely a lolcow, for sure. For sure. 100%. And look at this post right here. It has, say Charlie Kirk was a good man. Say it. And do you know what picture this is? Do you know what this is? I forget the exact name of the event, but I recognize the picture. This was, these are a bunch of leftists crowding around a woman, and they're just and these people are just heckling her, and she's scared for her fucking life right now because of the sheer numbers that are there. And keep in mind, these people individually all look very weak, very scrawny, but these people, they do not fight with honor. Honor is not part of their blood. They fight with numbers. Why do you think people, why do you think people, go at this shit armed? Again, all they have is numbers. They are weak people individually, and so they are going to try to basically kill the people they don't like via like what's the word? Numbers. That's all they like to do. And some of these people are armed. They have firearms. And again, this woman is scared for her fucking life. And I don't know what makes you Wick, I don't know what makes you think that these people would, or anyone on the right would act the way that these people are acting. I honestly don't get it at all. Is it just because we're saying we're done talking to you and that you should respect somebody's death? Even though you don't like him or disagree with him, it doesn't mean that you should be dancing on his fucking grave. But let's see. Rhetorically Defective says, "I'm sorry. Do you think those people are happy or sad that Charlie Kirk is dead?" And he's referring to the people in the screenshot. They're probably very fucking happy. Let's be real. They're probably very fucking happy that he's dead, dancing on his grave, just like all the other leftists that I ripped on and will continue to rip on. But thankfully, Mr. Defective, I don't know what else to call him, he has a video in regards to Andrew Wilson completely smiting this guy. And yes, Wick is indeed a leftist. I do remember using a clip from him in regards to, Destiny and Corey Comparatore. And Wick actually said the correct thing in regards to that. It's like, you know, he didn't deserve to die. And I don't think he had this stance that he had back then as he does now. It just kind of tells me about his character and who he always was, this whole thing. But let's get started.
Fellas.
And we gotta wait. We gotta wait.
I've watched this 5-hour debate 2 times now. Andrew Wilson debated Wick. That's all you need to know. You actually don't need to know any more context than that. Not only did it go how we all thought it would go, it somehow exceeded my expectations for how badly it went. Get the kids out of the room. This level of cope is...
The fact that Andrew Wilson debated Wick is the thing I saw with him having the teeth and Tau figurines.
not for the faint of heart. It's gratuitous. Listen to Wick try to sound cool while just eating his balls.
This is probably the most baby brain take I've heard. Well, honestly, I thought
John 11:35. Okay, let's take a look at that verse. I find the donation hilarious, but John 11:35. Okay, I guess Jesus wept. That's the verse. Jesus wept. Yep. Jesus wept. And now we know why he wept. I'm joking, of course.
you were smarter than this. This might be worse than the 2 they debated on Monday. This is crazy. Throw Rome and be the king, be the strong man, be the machismo guy.
Wick cannot argue against the orthodox interpretation because he doesn't care to investigate it. He's going off what he can read from anti-religious books. Oh yes, I know this debate. I recall it. And you guys get to see just how retarded Wick is, because Wick does not understand, what interpretation means.
Is when Jesus said to Pontius Pilate. Is when Jesus said to Pontius Pilate. Is when Jesus said to Pontius Pilate. You try to hand wave it away. You try to weasel out of it. Andrew Wilson the weasel, right? Going after it again. I do know the definition.
Knight Rexus, I'm going to listen to some pretty good Polish battle hymn. I don't know how to say anything Polish, so...
The word, I know what this means. I know what this means. I know what this means. Look, buddy, you can think about me all you want, right? But you're going to think about the L you're taking right now. I will use the word of God, okay? And we will see who comes out on top.
I'm not sure if you're exactly in a position to be using the word of God in your arguments there, Wick, considering you're not a Christian. It just comes off as just, oh, I know more about this subject than you do. You don't live the life. You don't live the lifestyle. You don't really know what's up with Christianity until you live it.
We'll weigh this and measure this and find out who is found wanting at the end of the day.
You don't know the word of
because
God,
again,
Rick.
you cannot cite a single verse, a single scripture. I'm not here to defend secularism.
Ask Andrew where the apostles in Acts are said to establish Christian nationalism as told by Orthodox doctrine.
Not here to defend secularism. This is embarrassing for you, buddy. Right?
Is it embarrassing for me, Wick?
Really
I don't feel very embarrassed.
I understand you have
Wick's subjective interpretation of what the Constitution says matters more than the state, evidently.
IQ room temperature.
Even Satan can quote scripture. It's not impressive. Yeah, exactly. And Satan quotes scripture, well, to tempt Christ.
Get it, right? But you should be embarrassed. I understand you have sub IQ room temperature. I get it, right? But you should be embarrassed. He has compared it to how Mussolini. We have examples, and
but would this be?
Hold on, let me finish my point, right? Please.
How
don't
long is your
interrupt.
fucking
Stop
point going to
burning out.
take?
You can be okay,
Good
right?
Lord.
So again, the
Just
examples,
filibustering the entire time and stonewalling.
I haven't spoken for 30 seconds. You can't even hold.
I just want to.
Dude, you've been talking and talking.
Get to the crux of it, Wick.
Jesus
not your
Christ.
prattle and gish galloping.
Stop freaking out. Calm down. You'll get your turn, Cupcake. Don't worry.
this guy.
Okay, you keep interrupting me, but try to stay calm, okay? I know
Just
you're
answer the
you're
fucking
asking.
question, Wick, with
Here,
yes or no.
At the end of the day,
Is your
again,
interpretation
I'm giving you
objective or
examples
subjective,
of
Wick?
liberal nations.
So what am I gonna do? Act like this is a real debate and go, oh, Wick committed a fallacy! Fallacy! We're well beyond fallacies. Now I've been on a kick of saying the left is age regressing, and Wick is hitting a whole new level of age regression. I don't know if
Leftists do love age regression. It's fucking weird. It's fucking gross. And it seems like they just keep going back. They keep going back to a more childish mentality. And now I think they've exceeded beyond a childish mentality, and we are very much at the point of demonic. Truly demonic behavior.
you know, any autistic teenagers, neurodivergent youth, but they have a tendency to answer things like this when they think the answer is very obvious and you should know what they are saying. That cadence, I don't know if Wick is trying to like rhetorically show dominance, but he just doesn't have it in him.
Can you address the main point where you have tried to tie the liberal world order, a philosophy and reform movement that promotes social, economic, and political change?
I hate the liberal world order. I've said it so many times. I'm just repeating myself here.
That the nation of America, right? The United States.
Wick speaks like that autistic kid in class that keeps telling his teacher he's the alpha.
This punishment stuff is going to stop.
You're not going to tell me what I'm going to do and not do?
I am now the alpha.
Oh my goodness, dude, exactly. They think they could just magically walk away from an argument or just talk over you and think that they won. They are so retarded. Wick's a really good example of this because he does this quite frequently. He did this when arguing with Spoon. You do not do that when you are arguing with Spoon. You just
That's
don't.
not how this works. I am the teacher.
The alpha takes priority over the teacher.
The alpha takes priority over the teacher.
Take priority over everything. Do you not know how that works?
The teacher is telling the alpha to sit in his seat, right? Yeah.
And the alpha doesn't have to listen.
Wick is the alpha.
And the alpha doesn't have to listen.
Okay? Wick doesn't have to listen to the Wilson. Okay? Do you not understand how this works? Andrew Wilson says, Wick, thanks for proving my point for me. And what does Wick say? Well, it looks like you took your first W of the night because you just admitted that I'm the only one making points.
Good job, Wick. Good job. Thanks for making my point for me. It was very kind of you to do.
Wick. I'm the only one making points here. That is correct. Andrew Wilson has taken his first W of the night and acknowledging that I'm the only one actually making points here. Congratulations to you.
Another point for Wick the Alpha. Congratulations. Thanks for playing. Now that I've sufficiently primed you for what Wick is like, I'm gonna try. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try and condense down an hour-long debate within the debate of how Wick does not understand the difference between subjective and objective. Wick believes he is objectively interpreting the Bible because he has to in order to have a point. So we're doing some Big Daddy I Win. The game's called I Win, so I win. Age regression, trying to tell you fellas. It ain't getting any better. So let me try and condense this as much as humanly possible.
The whole thing for Wick, this entire debate is just going to be Andrew needs to demonstrate to my satisfaction that Christianity is compatible with nationalism. Well, are you a Christian? No. Then why do I need to demonstrate that? Who cares what you think?
I've said it's...
Yeah, exactly. Like, Wick, the thing is with Wick, he just doesn't he is incapable of understanding. And I think this kind of goes with a lot of the people that Andrew debate. They clearly lack this ability. And it took me a little bit of time to actually kind of understand it myself. It's like, clearly, Wick does not understand that Andrew values different things than you do. But you are basically trying to force him to basically say something that that is wrong. I hope you get what I mean by that. I'm starting to get pretty tired here, not gonna lie. But basically, Wick just lacks the ability to say, this guy clearly values things different than I do. So rather than me trying to blabber on about my own positions, I actually want to try to test his logic. He's not going to do that. Andrew sure will.
Scriptures,
I've
cited the word of God.
And you just laugh, wave it off, say, I don't care what Wick thinks about scriptures. I don't.
Because your interpretation is dog shit. You clearly don't understand anything about orthodoxy. We don't care about your interpretation of the scripture. It's probably dog shit.
Don't care what people think.
He has an objective interpretation and then does what? Gives us a subjective interpretation. He says, I believe in objective interpretations, objective morality. Okay, what's objective about your interpretation of a Bible passage, Wick? Nothing. That's the epitome of subjective.
I am claiming that the objective interpretation of these scriptures that I have cited is, as I say, that Christianity is incompatible with nationalism. If you disagree, that's fine, but you have to provide evidence that that is not the case. I have provided positive evidence showing that it is, when again, I'm going to quote it.
He's just mouthing over it. That's hilarious.
Christ himself says, my kingdom is not of this world. If it were, my servants would fight to prevent my arrest. And I would again point to the time where, again, Christ fed the 5,000 and the crowd sought to make him a king. He hid from them because he obviously did not want that power, right? And again, when he
well, Wick, I don't think you quite understand what that whole thing was about. I really don't think you did.
was ascending to heaven, his disciples asked him, is Israel going to be the nation now? Or are we going to be back? And he's like, nah. And he peaced out, right?
Because Israel is the church, you retard. I don't think you know that. Israel it means the church. Modern Christianity is somewhat against nationalism. Old Christianity, there are many, many kings who would disagree.
This is what he said.
It's right there in the Bible. Jesus said he peaced out.
He never, by the way, told you how his subjective interpretation was objective. He never told us how it is that all these monarchs were wrong, that all the Christians...
Damn, I wish people would give me cash for moderating debates. That'd be fucking awesome.
who did that were wrong, except that he considers himself the ultimate authority, which is exactly why I stated sola scriptura earlier. See, I don't do sola scriptura, Wick. That's what's so funny. I used it in order to give a demonstration, right? But the Orthodox don't believe in sola scriptura, never have. I've had so many of these debates on sola scriptura, sola fide, all of it, right? You think that you are God, right? You think that you can interpret this even absent the Spirit, which is insane.
Again, he keeps calling my interpretations subjective. I said,
because they are subjective. Again, you clearly do not understand the Orthodox position on any of these issues, and you lack the ability to understand where Andrew is coming from. If you try to and this goes for me too. It's like, if you try to argue with sola scriptura, I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm gonna think you're fucking crazy and that you're wrong, because your private opinions have no fucking place in this debate. Okay? Your private opinions are vastly inferior to that of the saints. Okay? In Orthodoxy, we acknowledge something called hierarchy. Wick, because you are a liberal, you do not value hierarchy. You actually despise hierarchy. Religious scripture is a bitch to interpret, even in the best cases. Oh yeah, it's very complicated, and at least for us Orthodox, we do have tradition and all this that does a damn good job at explaining it. Nations are their people. Their people are Christian. They're a nation that is devoted to God. Yep.
that they're not. I
I said
said
that
that
they're
they're objective, and I've given evidence. Therefore, he has yet to give counter evidence. Again, he just asserts things without giving proof, without giving evidence, without giving.
Andrew's wife, Rachel, says Christian kingdoms, governments throughout history: Byzantium, the Spanish Empire, the Russian Empire, the British Empire, Geneva, Papal States, just to name a few. Unless it's in the U.S., it's devoted to Israel.
Logic. He
Yep.
just says shit and expects you to just swallow it whole.
You see, fellas, to the communist, words don't have meaning. They have purpose. So he's just saying evidence, logic, and facts to try and own the right-winger. How else would you explain it? Oh, you think you...
But Wick doesn't even know what any of that actually means. Like, any of the statistics he's pointing out, I don't know how the fuck that guy is an audience.
You have logic and facts? Well, I interpret it this way objectively. Prove me wrong. Prove that it's not that what I think it is, even though I'm not going to change my opinion no matter what. He's acting like a child.
So again, he keeps asserting things, but he fails to provide evidence. He fails to provide arguments, and he keeps dodging these very basic facts. I am speaking in facts of the matter that are objective truth.
Do you know who's doing the dodging here? It's not Andrew. It's Wick. I've seen this behavior in so many of the arguments that I've been in. It's like, why can't you answer this very simple question that I'm posing? Why can't you fucking do that? Especially the Lolcows are very bad at answering my questions, especially the theological ones. Not like they'd really know anything about basic theology in the first place. I like to do it to mess with them, because they don't have an answer, and it stumps them.
These are objective interpretations. He has failed to provide a reason that they are
Wick is saying words that he learned, but he doesn't know what the words truly mean. Exactly.
wrong. He keeps running from the word of God, and I think that
is
is
telling in this debate.
Ask Wick, right? And I'll ask him right now. How is your interpretation of the Bible objective and not subjective, Wick? Watch him flail and not answer the question because he's stupid. He doesn't even know what these words mean, right? As he's projecting, he says, Andrew doesn't know what they're... Just ask him. Why? How is your subjective standard actually objective, Wick? He doesn't know. He says history bears this out. History doesn't bear it out. And I've given many examples.
Wick, Sure, I'm not using a subjective interpretation. I'm using an objective interpretation. You've yet to show how my interpretation is wrong or subjective in any way. You have failed to provide an ounce, an iota of evidence. You just don't know the scriptures well enough to contend with this point. You're trying to dodge because you don't understand what words mean.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. What... If you guys need an obvious example of projection, and Pepe agrees too, it's like that is the most fitting example I could think of for projection. Did he really just?
Have I sold you on the age regression yet? I mean, we're dealing with a matter of inadequate IQ here, right? He doesn't seem like he has the capacity to understand. He's like a child that just learned the word objective and he thinks that's the fucking I win button. An interpretation, by its very nature, is a subjective process. Everyone's interpretation is 100% in some sort of way affected by their environmental factors. We hope to be objective, we try to be objective, and those who value truth above all else have the humility to understand this distinction. Just a little more punishment.
Nationalism is a specific thing. One which, again, you have to actually contend with. Christian nationalism is not Christian. I have provided evidence. I have cited scriptures. These are not subjective interpretations. They are objective. You have yet to prove otherwise. You have simply asserted it.
He does.
I remember seeing pieces of this debate too. On the Broken Crown, I remember it's like, oh yeah, like Wick just repeats himself constantly, and it's just a circle. It is torture. It's just a circle.
Doesn't understand that his interpretation has to be subjective. So I'm just going to demonstrate this for you logically. Okay. If it is the case that you look at the Bible and you read the words and you interpret them differently than the guy next to you reads the words, which one of you is right, Wick? How do you determine?
Does Wick even know what the Nicene councils were. If you guys don't know, that's basically how we have the interpretation, the correct interpretations of Scripture that we have is via those councils, and they happened every so often. That's the very, very, very short summary of what those were.
Who's correct? Right? That's going to be a subjective standard, Wick. That's how that works. It's going to be subjective. It's not going to be objective.
This is hilarious. So traditionally, how people who have different interpretations of a scripture have settled their differences is by fucking killing each other. Thanks you for proving my point that Christian national.
Yeah, no, not exactly. We had councils, and then the schism happened. Yeah, no, and it didn't always start off with the Catholics are killing the Orthodox or the other, which I don't think happened, to my knowledge. It could be some obscure case, but the Fourth Crusade did happen, where Catholic Crusaders ransacked Constantinople and started raping nuns, Orthodox nuns, and killing Orthodox Christians as well. They kind of paved the way for Islamists to ransack Constantinople even further.
Nationalism is a violent ideology. But when I say that my interpretation is the correct one and is objective, and then I provide evidence for that, when again I just quote him, I just need to quote him.
So I've encountered this with arguing with leftists about trans studies. They think I need a study to disprove their study. They somehow don't understand.
Oh yes, they think you need to have source. Again, it's the Reddit solution to arguments. Source, peer-reviewed study, source, peer-reviewed study. It's like, oh my goodness. No. You are the source. You are the source, Troon.
And that there's such a thing as bad evidence. So they think any evidence they have is objectively good evidence. If you say 2 + 2 = 6, I don't have to prove to you 2 + 2 = 4. You have to show me how 2 + 2 = 6.
Oh yeah, it's like what I mentioned in my rules to arguing online leftists video. Even if you give them a source, they will argue about the source. They will then shift the goalpost to the source. So I just tell these people, you know what? You're not getting a source. You're not getting a source because I know exactly what you're going to do. I will post it and then you will doubt it. So fuck you. That's a perfect way to end an internet argument right then and there.
Epistemology can only be fostered by leftists having what they think are debates with the world's most dog shittiest of evidence, and they look at the right and they project what they think masculinity is, and they have to become the alpha that takes priority. So this gets so bad, the moderator has to step in to be like, okay, Wick, let me try. Let me try to explain to you how an interpretation has to be subjective.
Wick, what does objective versus subjective mean?
Okay, notice how he's not answering a single one of my points. He's not addressing anything I have. He's going to play this definition game.
And he keeps talking to the audience. Wick just keeps talking to the fucking audience. I know this tactic. It only just makes you look bad.
But when you say Christianity isn't compatible?
Look, I get it. There is the convince. You're not in a debate to change the opponent's mind. You're there to convince the audience. But Wick is like, oh, hey audience, look at what he's saying. Look at what he's saying. It's not a very good tactic. You only do that when in terms of comedy. Trump's good at that. Trump's very good at that.
Compatible, is that based on your interpretation of the Bible?
It's based on the words of Christ.
And did you interpret those words?
Christ said those words.
Yeah, and are you interpreting those words?
Am I interpreting those words? I guess in the most
just listen.
Minuscule sense. Yes.
Is that objective or subjective?
hold on.
Is
What
that
is your
objective or
alternative
subjective?
interpretation?
Is that objective or subjective?
What is your alternative interpretation? If you think my
Bro, I
interpretation
don't need to
is
give you an
wrong-
alternative
Yes, you do.
interpretation. I'm asking if your interpretation
saying my
is
interpretation is wrong,
objective or
it follows
subjective.
What interpretation is
Oh
correct?
my God.
You're saying the interpretation.
You're making a
of-
truth claim.
Pardon me for just a moment. You're saying the interpretation of something is what determines whether it's truth or not. But then that comes down to subjectivity. Subjectivity is an interpretation. So what you're saying is essentially subjective and not objective. You can't say it's truth and then say it's up to interpretation.
I'm not saying it's up to interpretation.
Oh my goodness. When the moderator has to get in there and tell you what things are, you know you are just in the wrong.
I'm saying it's objective, and I'm saying that this is my correct interpretation objectively.
I'm not saying it's up to interpretation. I'm saying that I'm objectively interpreting it. What was that?
Wow.
I'm not saying it's up to interpretation.
Night, Dusty. I understand where you're coming from. I might have to end this segment soon. My brain is turning into mush, and I'm getting tired. This is legitimately putting me to sleep, and I didn't even have. I keep in mind, before I started this stream, I have a full belly, big dinner tonight. I had a reasonable amount to drink. And this shit, it's putting me to sleep. Because it's just back and forth and back and forth. This is what it's like to argue with a midwit leftist. That's exactly what this is like. I think I'm actually just gonna end it here. Holy shit. I agree, Okairo. I agree. I am just, oh my goodness. I can't watch this. I just can't watch this any further. It just hurts. It just fucking hurts, you know? I can't. I just can't. I hate to puss out on a segment like this, but I just at the same time, I can't go any further. This just hurts my head. I just can't. But while I'm here and while I'm ending the show, we are going to be wrapping up. Who knows? I think we might actually wrap up Pac-Man World Repack tomorrow if I'm in the mood. And if I'm not, then we're just gonna finish the game on Sunday. And then I think the following week I'm gonna take a break from doing the show, and I think we're just gonna do some streams of Pac-Man World Repack 2 or Pac-Man World 2 Repack. And we're gonna do that on Thursday and then continue on Friday. I feel like I've certainly done a lot of these shows as of late. I think now is a good time for a bit of a break. You guys are still getting content from me, of course. It's not like I'm actually taking a break, but still, I still get to interact with you guys. And the first Pac-Man World 2 Repack stream is going to be like, and I am going to promote it like I am with an episode of the show. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. This was actually really fun, and thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. We watched a lot of Lolcows tonight, and I forgot to end the poll earlier. So I'll just end it there. It looks like Jack Scalfani is a demon. Is it okay? Is it fine if I message you a couple things to get your opinion on? Yeah, feel free to DM it to me in Discord, but I'm gonna be heading off this stream, so catch you guys possibly tomorrow and at the latest